it's kind of like your pretty ones that I was like obsessed with and I kept looking at.
Oh, yes?
Yes, that is pretty.
Fun.
Okay, okay. I believe we are good to go. You're a little off center, but there's just no way because Kayla chooses to sit there, and so either one of you gets cut off.
That's okay.
What's
Will
up?
you pull up my page?
Yeah.
I have your dice cloud.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure that somebody has it for the next like half hour.
Yeah. We have at least 4 encounters during the first half hour, so I'll just have to do a lot of, what is it called? Theater of the mind.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it'll work.
Okay.
That reminds me that
I
I
need
should
somebody,
put that.
anybody other than Dante can roll for me.
I got you. I got this. I will have a separate set of Kayla dice.
Let me on Google. I'm gonna do my inaugural D20 roll. Let's see how we do.
Yeah, get those pitties.
Well, it's a 17.
Hey!
What a waste of a 17.
Yeah, it's useless.
Alright, Kayla's gonna be wood today.
That 17 actually was a perception check. You see some trees, which is really awkward because you're in a restaurant.
That's right. We left off. Yeah.
Roll initiative because they're treants, and now you're in danger.
They're ins. No.
The Trent.
No.
Not Trent.
Trent.
Anything but Trent.
Trenton.
Alright, friends.
Let's do it.
Welcome to Don't Trust Me, volume. Hold on, someone posted. CJ, she'll be here soon.
Cool.
This is Don't Trust Me, volume 39. The Revenge of the Sith. Please don't hurt me, Disney.
Hello.
Sorry.
What's up?
It's Emmy and the Simmons.
Hello.
Hi, the Simmons.
What's up, the Simmons,
It's
Emmy,
the
and the
Simmons.
Simmons, Dante?
What up? Hello.
Today I will be working with 2 microphones.
Talk about an upgrade.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay, friends.
Kayla's not present, so you can talk as much trash on her as you want.
Yeah, she can't even hear us. Because
fucking
she's, of course,
sucks.
not here. And therefore has no way of hearing us.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to fuck that bitch, I'm sure she'd be here for it.
Yes!
Kayla, shut up. We're trying to talk shit on you.
Alright.
I thought we were trying to get down. That's fine.
I mean,
Alright. I believe
That's
we are
everybody.
full.
that's everybody. See,
Sorry, guys.
here, no, you're good.
I was just about to read. Session 38! Oh wait, hold on. Do we have a Kyle?
Wait, no,
You're
you have a
mod.
mod.
You're mod.
Fuck you.
Alright, is everybody, I'll say your name. You have to say your name and say your catchphrase for your character that we've been using the whole session, so it shouldn't be a problem. Mod!
Oh shit.
We have Ember. Man,
I've got nothing.
real original.
Yeah, I need a
Yeah.
catchphrase.
Hostile.
I don't trust it.
Mistress.
Fascinating.
Yeah, there it is! This is the part where the studio audience is like freaking out when the article comes in. Did I do that? Indy.
Beer me.
There we go. And Melody.
Take your temporary hit points.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
That's
do it.
more of a meta catchphrase, but yeah, it works. Session
Is
38!
it?
Oh, were you saying something? Fuck. Session 38. As the group approaches New Atlanta, they reach a standstill as Hostel makes apparent to the group the secret conversations he's been carrying during his language learning sessions. He explains the voice's presence and its possible connection to someone else in the group. I have a semicolon here. Just wanted to flex that. During this, Cloudman stays oblivious to the cause of this phenomenon, but explains to the group that the dagger which the voice comes from was crafted on the satellite city with the other men of Airs. And he retrieved the dagger from he who lights the lanterns back at Palegrass. As the group investigates the dagger, they discover a deep arcane origin within the crystal and the hilt of the blade, which seems to also carry organic properties even. The group separates from Cloudman to discuss their mistrust going into the city. As they finish their travels, Crescent City stands before them, the leeching satellite civilization bordering the invisible barrier of New Atlanta. Cloudman ushers the group to a pier leading to a large gulf, which is said to be sheltered entrance to the Sojier City. During this time, Ember confers with their confidant, Billiard, on ways to enter the city that don't involve the intended train gates. The group navigates up towards the cheap housing district to the north, where they enter a hole-in-the-bar establishment fronted by an entity only gleamed by the name of Bib. After antagonizing the creature and escaping through brute force, the group encounters a mysterious gnome, only known as X. X states a very high passage price for entry through the invisible barrier. The negotiation turns hectic, as when violence is introduced, X makes his escape. The group chases him through the streets, and as he uses strange spectral gears to crash the power poles around him. After a brief scuffle, the group subdues him and interrogates him in a nearby alley. To avoid violence, he agrees to get the group through the barrier, albeit at the price of exile within the city's underground network. As X allows the group through, Hostile notes the gears that match the type of Sojin he uses to control machinery. He stays behind to question X, where he reveals a similar scar on his back. X offers to train Hosten, if and only if he learns a specific move, which X uses to teleport away using the sigil on his back. The group convenes within the city to then rendezvous with Billiard at a special barrack-sanctioned plaza for eating and revelry. As they meet the jovial man at the plaza, greetings are cut short as the group discovers Billiard's loss of his voice. As he attempts to respond to Melody's message, a dark black liquid spills out of his mouth, but the more shocking event occurs as Billiard's late brother Spike makes his way into the restaurant as well.
I am upset.
I don't like it.
Austin,
Yes.
I thank you for leading the role play last session. Thank you for using the tools that I have given you.
Thank you.
When you get inspiration throughout the campaign, at any point you get a shitty die roll, you can use your inspiration to roll it like you have advantage. But beware, it's only good for one. I probably should have picked someone besides Dante to give that first one to. Anyway.
Give me at least like 5.
Alright, with that said,
Net ones.
Honestly.
with that said, let's don't trust me.
Let's don't trust me.
That is awful. I'm sorry. Okay, okay. So the group stands there in front. Billiard is greeting his brother who comes up, has his hands reached in the air, and same as Spike as he walks in, his hands just fling into the air. And he's like, "Hey, what's poppin', everyone?" The man just basically starts doing this. He's a tiny little guy. He's probably like half the size of Cloudman, which isn't saying much. Cloudman's a legal giant,
But he's like a slender.
yeah, just kind of his way up to everybody as Billiard kind of takes his sleeve and wipes the corner of his mouth to clear away the ichor that was
Oh, that's right.
that was oozing from before. He approaches, gives his brother a kind of a jovial fist bump combination, something straight out of Rocket Power.
Woody, woody, woody.
Yeah, woo. And then turns to face everybody. Oh man, I haven't seen you guys since the gauntlet. I hope you guys are doing okay. I'm buying for y'all tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
I haven't seen you since you were, well forget it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Andrew,
What's up?
I
Yeah.
want to do like a perception to see if anything looks weird on him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe seems
Yeah,
strange.
same.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Anybody who wants to do that
Okay.
is able to at this time.
Not you, Dante. She specifically said for you not to.
Kayla, that's a nat 20.
Thanks, Lyle.
So you rolled for. She
She's
rolled
All right,
fucking
Emmy's-
gone. Tell her
Emmy,
to kiss
no,
my ass.
Emmy's rolling for Kayla.
Melody, yeah, and she's also got only 3 to perception. It's still pretty good.
I got 21.
21. Okay. You beat. You almost beat Melody. 20. You got 23, 21. Anybody else perceiving?
I would try. Yeah. No, I'll see what I perceive. 15.
15.
Yeah, me too. That'd be 19.
19. Awesome. We just
Yeah.
for Haas at least, this is a series of emotions that is very bizarre, overwhelming, and with your disconnect from this group together, and this is just a situation where you're looking very objectively at what's in front of you rather than like little details. With Indy, what'd you get? I'm sorry.
Why would Mistress
Oh,
roll
you're not
to perceive this guy?
You don't go.
Yeah,
you don't
Mistress
even
would
know.
not have any contact.
You don't know. This is just a random dude that came up. Seems to be a friend of Ember's friend. Not the case.
Ember's friend. I mean, hostile or no? Billiards Ember's friend.
Maud and Indy during this time here eyed the man up and down. He's wearing a matching uniform that Billiard is wearing. The two look incredibly well put together, and by no means match the clerk's getup that they kind of were sporting back at the Gauntlet. In fact, it's kind of shocking to hear these guys go into an impromptu kind of beatbox session as it comes to this. Like, oh, I didn't know these guys were idiots.
Fascinating.
But he doesn't look odd. Aside from that, Melody and Ember, this is, if anything, the man looks much better than before. Like, younger, much more full of life,
And he's talking.
and he's alive, of course.
Okay.
The most, you blame the same as them as well from that as well, on top of that, from your regular investigations. Billiard sits down at the table that he's at, and he does the gesticulations to the hibachi chef that's in front of him at this moment, points to an item on the menu that he wants, and then the little man sits down, kind of scooches a chair up in between everybody at this time. He's like,
All right, I know exactly what you guys are ordering. There's a platter of crabs, of clams, fried clams. We're gonna get these guys sauteed up. Mwah. Tempura. Hey, Billiard, how's it pronounced? Oh, okay, tempura. It's like, you're gonna love it, okay? If you don't like fried food, they have raw food too, but it doesn't make sense because it's hibachi. You guys get what you want, they'll bring it up here. I do this every night. Get the crab platter.
and the hibachi chef gives up, and then he goes off and grabs his ingredients from the back during this time. Everybody is circled around this kind of revolving hibachi table at this time.
Nice.
Okay.
So, Spike, why don't you tell us kind of what you've been up to since the Gauntlet?
Oh man, things have been crazy. First of all, old Billy Boy here had the hardest time passing his entrances in. There was a whole, vocal somatic test in order to pass through whatever Fauna or Fuzzy or whatever the fuck that guy's name is tests. I'm telling you, man, they pulled some strings to get in there. I swear I couldn't pass the basic test, but I still got some sort of clearance. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people. Billy did okay, but I mean, I'm out of study.
And at this point, chef slaps on like just busts the legs off of some crab and just slips out the meat onto this table here and begins frying it up in this oil that's throwing it out here. A series of clams getting fried up as well.
Isn't crab liquid before it's cooked?
No.
I don't know.
crab meat.
Here, we're doing crab with a K.
Not the inside of the crab.
Yeah, like I thought before you cooked the crab, if you broke open its legs, it was just sort of oozy
think-
and mostly
He
liquid.
didn't say that it came broken open.
He broke open the legs.
Oh, okay.
When you
yeah.
break it open, it's almost very apparent that this was pre-steamed.
Oh, okay.
And they're now doing the frying process of it so that it can get the breading on the outside.
I actually didn't know that about crabs, so
What was it?
I didn't know that about crabs. That it's just liquid until they're
I'm not
cooked.
sure about that.
I
about
feel like they
crabs.
can move with muscle, but I'm no
Well,
crabologist.
they're bugs.
They're-
Crabs are ocean bugs.
I'm no
Did you say
bugologist.
you're no pathologist?
You am I wrong?
He's not,
No?
as far as I know.
Anyway,
It's like, I don't know, man. Fauna took off with you guys afterwards. I figured you guys took off for the hills as well. No, I didn't see any of you guys in the basic trainings, but here you are in the city. Clearly, you haven't done anything illegal.
And then Cloudman looks over. He's like, "Oh, that is not entirely true.
Cloudman, shut up.
Okay, I will be a little quieter." Cloudman is just staring in awe at the fried food in front during this time. But at this time, Billiard is typing on his phone, very stealthy Starlison, and holding it up to Spike every couple of seconds, just kind of doing some intermediate conversation between them, and Spike's just kind of nodding, going, yeah, and just during this time period, but he's mostly waiting for the food.
Yeah.
You guys saying anything else during this time, or? Because as of now, the food's being prepared, and after 10-15 minutes of frying up different things, you have a whole order of fried clams and crab legs that are thrown out on a platter in front of you here.
Yeah.
And the chef gives a nod. It's like, hey, if you need anything else, puts another menu down. It's like, just give me something. And he opens up the revolving table and goes back off to the kitchen.
I assume we're like kind of, since we're in a circle, I'm close enough to Ember that I can.
It's almost kind of like the setup we have right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would leave through like a part that opens up in a revolving table.
I would try to like either like nudge or like tap Ember and like look at her and then like over to Spike as if to imply like you were close to him. You wanna ask him about?
Ember, yeah, you were there during the scene. This man was liquefied.
Wasn't it like
at
just
the
his
bar.
hand was found or
You
something?
maybe saw like a couple limbs.
Yeah.
Liquefied like the inside
Like,
of a crab before you.
Hot John. It was a Hot John victim.
Yeah.
It was brutal. It's like even if he could use his talents to revive during that time, either something was done on John's end to make the nullify, or the damage was too extensive for even that to matter.
So Spike, like, I don't want to get too morbid here. I mean, we are about to eat. Like, how much time do you guys have before you have to be back?
Oh well, we're done with most of the basic stuff for the day. We basically just have to get back to the barracks by a certain time to like do like a roll call, and then we're allowed to basically just travel the grounds. Yeah, we're not like slaves. Don't worry.
Sure.
Something.
I wasn't sure about
That's exactly what a slave would say.
Insight?
What's that, Kayla?
I want to insight him.
Okay, do it.
That is what is that?
That's a 20.
That's, I'll get another nat 20.
Holy
Kayla.
shit!
Jesus.
Maybe you should do my rolls too.
Me forever now.
Hey,
Um,
sure.
I
Mr.
want to know every thought he has in his head.
I want to know his bank account balances. I want to know his social security number. I want to know what his parents' name is, and I want to know his Ashley Madison password.
What is that? Is that Griffin? What is that?
That's Will Wheaton from
Oh,
Critical
okay.
Role.
That's what it is.
But Melody, everything he's saying is very much just straight off the top of his head, reactionary, answering without a thought or without a thought behind his eyes, let alone his voice. He's not lying. If anything, he's
right,
completely.
Okay, so I was less so trying to see if he was lying and more so trying to see if he like
Okay, wait, what's
seemed like himself.
Ember would know him the best. You hung out with him. You had some songs with him around this time. He's acting the same way. He's the same guy.
So he doesn't seem like zombified or anything.
No. In fact, he looks better than before.
Can I do an Arcana
Yeah.
check?
Yeah. Are you just what specifically Arcana you
Because
looking
like I'm just thinking like, if we saw him get liquefied, how is he back? Like I want to see if it's like
Necromancy.
the stuff
like
from
maybe
the
do some-
gauntlet,
for?
or
You can do an Arcana check to see if you know anything that, once again, that would possibly be able to restore him from this.
16.
16.
And actually, 1 second. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can add anything else to this.
While you don't necessarily. Oh, you're adding something. Okay.
Potentially. No, I don't think that would count. So yeah, 16.
Okay. While during your analysis here, nothing comes up. You remember your trip to the Capitol. Remember how implorative the Celestian was in explaining, like, yeah, people, if they're dead for over 5 minutes, it doesn't matter what your restoration magic is, you're a lost cause after a certain amount of time, even if we manage to restore you. And so it's hard to say you necessarily know the full reason how you'd be restored. With the Arcana check, though, you would possibly be able to correlate the two brothers at this time. Both are different. Spike being alive, Billiard seems to be compensating for something now. It's hard for you to throw that reasoning out that the two aren't related.
Okay.
Billiard
So, like, I'm
is-
wondering if maybe Billiard can't talk because he sacrificed something for Spike.
You know,
Is that
it's
kinda what,
you're gleaming
like,
that
the
these
idea?
have to have it's gotta have some sort of correlation, or it's the craziest coincidence.
Okay.
Or, yeah, there's two completely unrelated events.
Okay, cool. By the way, I rolled a 9. I just have a +7, which is
Oh, Jesus, okay. What?
Don't be thinking that I rolled well.
Mm-hmm.
I still rolled subpar.
Okay. So, I assume, was there anything else anybody specifically wanted to say? If not, dinner's probably going to conclude after about 30 minutes of chit-chat back and forth. The majority of the conversation with these two brothers is between both Ember, Ketchup Packet, and Hostel, as these were the ones interacted with the most at the, I believe so at least, interacted with the most at the Gauntlets. You guys had several performance checks with them as well, and Ember spent her first couple days with the brothers.
So this is a hibachi place?
Yeah.
Mistress would like to order a burger.
Oh, yeah. Why? Ooh. Wagyu. No burger. The chef says. Fascinating. The chef then points kind of up to a diagonal here to just outside of this kind of layered plaza shop that's built more vertically than horizontal. It's like, what's that location? The one with the Prost and all that downtown. Revolutia with all the different, like, the small place next, but it's more built vertically rather than on a horizontal scale. Points up to like a caged area a couple floors up. It seems to be a burger joint. And he's just like, go there. He looks annoyed and he walks back to another table.
I'm trying to think here.
I did have a question I wanted to ask.
What's up?
So, like, what's, like, while we're chowing down and stuff.
And you're free to talk. You're free to ask questions on anything.
What's the last
them.
thing you, like, remember of the gauntlet?
Well, like last thing you remember? Yeah, me and old Billy Boy was standing out in the desert with everyone, with you guys. We were waiting on all those people in the black coats to finish what they were doing. We all loaded into the helicopters, and then boom, bada bing, I'm over here in New Atlanta.
Do we have any way at this point? We don't have any way to communicate like on the down low.
We could text each other.
Yeah, you'd be able to text. She can text. She at least has Billiard's phone number during this time.
Yeah.
But
Maud would like to send a group text to everybody and say, I don't think this is Spike.
you remember, yeah, since it's only been less than a week since that moment happened, Spike was not out in the desert with you all. Billiard was by himself. He was one of the, in fact, Billiard was one of the few people that, wasn't it that you guys chose for Fauna to send his bats off to go rescue, right? There was Diego, and then Pisces, and then, what's his name? Davey, and then a couple of, Billiard was one of them.
Oh, yeah, Davey.
Dave.
Yeah, no, the message I'll send to everyone is, I don't think this is Spike. Remember, I'm not the only person who can change.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do his roots look like?
His roots? What does that mean?
How much of a
Like his
Tiger
hair
King
roots.
vibe does he give off?
Oh, Diego! make
Everyone
an
watch your
investigation.
Oh, God.
Roll for me.
It's a nat 20 that lost.
Nat 20.
Oh, God.
Waste.
You weren't there.
Yeah,
So you don't. Oh, I guess like looking for changeling presence. I don't
specifically,
necessarily.
I'm looking for how much of a Tiger King vibe this
Oh.
guy gives.
Oh my god.
Not at all. This is a young ruffian that's been rehabbed. He is
Okay.
not. He is no Joseph Exotico.
We're Joseph Exotic.
Ember would message the group back and be like, I think it's more something to do with Billiard like splitting something off of himself. Like obviously, I don't know.
Can I do some sort of insight check on him talking about, like, us being at the engine gauntlet? Like, I guess I'm trying to glean, like, does he actually believe he was at the engine gauntlet? Does he?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is this like a fabricated memory? Is he lying to try to like?
Okay. Give me an insight check.
17.
This man genuinely believes he was there.
Okay.
He is being as innocent and jovial as like ever, and it honestly looks like he's kind of confused why you're asking this because he was clearly there with you. It's very chilling. It's like a ghost was there and he doesn't realize it.
Okay, but like, you weren't there.
What?
I mean,
Great.
I wasn't there for long. What do you mean I wasn't there?
No, like, you were not there.
Somebody, the person sitting next to him, Billiard, stares at you with a very serious and concerned look. And you can see just the look in his eyes that goes, as he once again looks back to his brother and then begins smiling again.
So either we don't have the full story, or Billiard is like being held hostage.
After Billiard, or after Spike once again starts repeating his story, Billiard pulls out his phone, and then Ember gets a text message during this time. It says, "Hey, after dinner's done here, we might have to have a conversation, if that's okay. This is probably a little confusing."
A little?
yeah.
Okay.
She just
So during that happens here. You guys exit the plaza, get
Melody
down.
hasn't looked at her phone once because she's been too busy eating a shit.
Dude, I gotta give a fuck who this
Honestly.
poltergeist is. I'm enjoying my non-corn dog food, corn doggian food here. You guys exit out of the plaza and you make your way onto the.
Corn dogs.
Mm.
Melody's there.
Ask the hibachi chef for corn dogs.
I don't-
Thank you, though.
During this time, you guys navigate your way back out on onto the streets right outside the plaza. The nightlife is becoming much more apparent here as the sun has gone down, and yet the still roaring atmosphere of the city around you is going. You basically see individuals flying through the sky, different types of machinery being magically controlled and building onto different skyscraper constructions above you and whatnot. It's all very Fifth Element. It's a whole series of layers to a city is occurring here. Once he gets out there, Billiard begins typing on his phone a little bit, shows it to Spike. He's like,
Oh yeah, man, I'll tell the sergeant what's up. You know me, I can make a good pillow. I can make a good pillow dummy.
and during this time he's like,
I'll see you guys next time. Meet me at the same place next week.
Bye, Spike.
waves, and he begins to. Oh, you, did you
Well,
want
at
to say
this,
something
point,
this time?
at this point, has anyone told Mistress that Spike died in the gauntlet?
Not
No.
Okay.
But you guys got. You guys. I assume you were in the text chain. But
Yeah,
you-
I would have
that's gonna
said
be a
I
little
would have said the
confusing.
text, but I didn't give the context that
Yeah,
Spike is dead.
just that this might not be the real Spike.
Yeah.
Is all that Mistress thinks. Okay.
Okay.
And we
And
can
so-
cover that when he's gone.
During this, Billiard pops out as well. Pulls this, and it would notice you in the group being a new one in the family here. Holds up the phone and is like, "Ayo, I didn't think we'd introduced ourselves to each other yet. I'm Billiard.
You can feel the accent with this.
I don't know if you were. Yeah, it's text to speech. No. Glad you're taking care of these guys. They need their butts wiped.
Yes, I
Well,
was.
fuck.
assigned to work with this group after their time in the Gauntlet. I presume you were there with them?
He types it up. It's like, oh yeah, this is where I met Ember, and then eventually I met you guys afterwards once she reconvened with everyone there, and then eventually we all made our way out. This time, types a message and holds it up to Ember at this point. It's like, it might be best if you don't talk about that too much to him. He doesn't really know that
Apparently.
he's supposed to be dead.
How is he not dead?
What did you do, B?
Holds another phone out to you, which I don't even know if you relay this to everybody or he just holds it around, you pass it around like show and tell. Basically says, I'm not sure if I made a mistake or made the best decision of my life, but I got some help, some sort of therapy, someone who told me he could make things better for me. And like a bad dream, I woke up.
Who was it?
It's gonna sound like a fairy tale, but all I did was get my fortune told.
By who?
Oh God.
I want to go get my fortune told.
Kayla.
What is
Thank you.
Kayla? Whatever you're reacting to, is it something Melody would know?
No.
Damn.
Probably matter.
What?
What? You're broken your cat.
In the subtitles, it's just going to be listed as distressed Kayla noises.
It's like, when I got here, the first thing I did was look into matters that spanned the research of souls. I was just looking for something that would give me hope. But I followed some rumors around, and eventually I talked to a man, told him my whole story, and at the end of the day I told him I was willing to give up anything to get what I needed.
Uh-oh.
And when I woke up, I had. I can't cast spells anymore. I need my voice. I can't sing with my brother, but at least he's here.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
Yetis.
I don't know if that means anything, but if losing a voice is all I had to pay, then I'm okay with that.
Can you? I think that we kind of like to talk to this fortune teller. Is there, is there a way we can get in touch with him?
Yeah, I'd have to go get you guys a ticket though. Meeting him's not necessarily an easy thing. He doesn't deal with repeat customers, so if I follow you there, there's a high chance I'm never gonna see him, and neither will you guys. So if I can find a voucher for you guys here in an hour or so and get that back to you, I mean, you're free to do what you want, but I do have one favor to ask you guys, if that's okay. Don't mess this up for me. I'm serious. I'm happy. And if you do anything to fix that, I won't forgive you.
Okay,
Understandable.
Deal.
we got you.
But yeah, it's the craziest thing. All you need to do is have one of these vouchers. He doesn't meet with groups of people, and he won't meet with anybody twice. So if you want to go see him, you got some things you need to resolve. Good luck. But until then, I'm gonna go look for it. If you guys want to meet me at this plaza or somewhere near the barracks soon, I gotta go check back in. But I should be able to get the voucher for you in like an hour or so.
I guess my only other question then for you is, what's he
Yeah,
doing?
it's quick.
Typing.
Oh, okay, that's right. I guess my last question for you then is, I mean, I don't mean to be offensive here, but how? I mean, he looks and acts and sounds like Spike, but
Isn't he?
But I mean, I guess how can you be so certain? It just seems so impossible that it's him.
I don't care. The more I think about it, the more it doesn't make sense, and so I don't want to think about it. I don't care. He's here, and that's all that matters. So yeah. If you want to look into it, you can, but I'm done. I got what I wanted.
I'm happy for you, man.
He gives a kind of a smile here as he does a and he kind of gestures back in the direction of the Grand Barracks, and he starts walking off in that direction and gives a wave.
I'll wave at him.
Okay. And he walks off. The group and Cloudman here is like, okay, so is it like a friend from the... This is like a friend from your... That's from a friend from your fighting rink, I assume. He's very nice.
Yeah.
Because lucky, I do not know how to read. I could not participate in the conversation.
Aw,
I did not know what he was saying. It was very awkward. He kept holding it up to me. I was like, okay, that's fine. You nod to it.
I'll just like quickly relay everything.
She's like, yeah, lost his brother, he's back, he doesn't want things to fix, he can't speak anymore, he's gonna go find a voucher for us to see if we want to talk to the guy that did it. I was like, okay, that is fine. After all, I feel like, I don't know if we want to rest up. It has been a long day of traveling. I do want to have some conversations after some festivities with you all about how we want to proceed with our next step in the mission. If that is okay, but I mean, if I could eat at least 4 more dinners tonight, that would be awesome.
Really?
Clement just pats his like bloated stomach at this
God.
point. It's now disproportionate with the weird lanky
Oh,
size
no.
of his body. It looks like a friggin' like the letter D. The hump's been brought way too far up.
Let's go find him at falafel stand.
Okay. And so after that, you guys are standing in the streets at this point. And it's like, if you are okay with it while we wait, there was a... Oh, it's okay. Let me hang up the call. Hey!
We could have a nice feedback loop instead.
Feedback loop?
Yeah, just leave the audio on.
It'd be really funny.
It'd be very funny for like 5 seconds and then extremely annoying.
Today's session is brought to you by Loop.
Loop.
Why Loop? Okay, Kayla's gonna grab a snack or two and be right back down. I don't know if I should have hung up, but during this time, Cloudman's gonna be like, there was a specific hotel that I stayed at while we were here. I bet we could get a sick discount if I showed them my special skills.
I really want to see this. So let's do it.
I mean, the last time that you said we could get like a sick setup for our overnight stay, it ended with you on almost on a cross.
Almost is the key word, mob man.
I'm glad that you're the one not trusting right now, because I definitely don't trust what this bitch just said.
What is wrong with it? It makes sense. Magic happens all the time.
I want to see this happen.
See what happened. Oh, you're
You
talking
do
about...
whatever you have
Oh,
to do.
I thought you were talking about the billiard man. No, you... Well, I cannot do it if you I cannot do it if you watch me. This is awkward.
Never
Never
mind.
mind. We have to go up to the eastern side a little bit, and then we should be A-OKs. And so at this point, Cloudman thrusts his fist into the air and begins his little march forward here. Seemingly unaware if you guys are following or not, and hoping that you are.
The implication here is that he's going back to the hotel that he stayed at the first time he was here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm with Cloudman.
Yeah, Mistress will follow.
Yep. I will follow. What's wrong, Hustle?
I just don't. He's gonna do something stupid, and I'm gonna have to suffer for it.
Each of us does something stupid every time we do anything. So
True.
Alternatively, we could just stand back, and he could do something stupid, and we could just let him face the consequences.
That's valid.
I mean,
we need not involve ourselves beyond watching.
just be across the street or something.
Fair.
I mean, if he gets himself into trouble and we don't involve ourselves, well, then this whole last week of our lives is for, nothing.
I mean, we got him here.
It's true, but I mean, the goal is to. I mean, I guess getting him here was the goal. But I mean, I don't think I speak for just myself when I say that, like, as much as Cloudman may be withholding something from us, I also don't, I don't wish him any ills.
Yes, but in all likelihood, the most trouble he will cause is getting himself kicked out of the hotel.
True.
Okay.
I definitely want to see that.
Exactly. The banger.
Praise the Lord. Okay. You guys travel, very literally, if I can quote the name of the song, where you walk on the diagonal, basically travel through this roaring boulevard where almost no actual ground vehicles seem to be roaming, the safest place for actual Kayla. Mwah.
I didn't hear the last 5 minutes.
Clemens basically got caught up in the story, and then he was like, "Hey, I'm going to lead you to the hotel I stayed when I first got here. This pretty poppin'."
He thinks that he can get a sick discount if he shows them some magic tricks.
And also thinks he's being stupid.
Oh no.
Oh my god, my presents.
Presents?
Did you get us all something?
No, just multiple gifts for me.
That makes sense.
That's fine.
Let's wait a couple seconds to Kayla come back down.
I imagine she's just running straight to the car.
I am present.
You are present.
You have a present?
I am present and I have a present. Oh.
Welcome.
Holiday treats.
Okay, you gotta
This is my
finish
dinner.
a Coke vanilla before you finish another one. I see that one over there. And it's
I'll just
bugging
pour
me.
them into each other, so
God.
like the flat one will cancel out the fizzy
That's
one.
not how. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's like a disease. It'll infect it.
What does that mean?
Oh, you got
We got Prince eliminated. Hell yeah.
You guys make your way down this diagonal here, basically where the streets are overrun with actual pedestrians, where the vehicles travel almost like on an invisible road above you, and they run silently as they're being propelled by Sojin fuel, traveling along in their multiple lanes above you. It's like mobile fireworks just traveling down like Roman candle balls shooting back and forth. Pedestrians that are on the ground here. If I can, of course, compare it to anything, it's very Capital District or District 1, going back to Hunger Games. Very statuesque art, kind of abstract-looking individuals that have adorned themselves to basically signify either some sort of tie with their trade, their specialization, and the fact that basically everyone here is either a Sojier or directly connected within a family to a Sojier that's working actively in the barracks or some other appointed building that runs in these districts here. Oh, I thought you were just giving it to me.
No, I just wanted you to see that.
Oh.
Did you look at it?
Yeah.
That's good.
It's Cardosa's.
Oh. Oh.
That's why I showed it to you, because I thought you'd appreciate it.
That's cool.
Like how you just took it and then just
I just Kayla gets this all the time.
No, I wanted.
It's my Yahtzee mug.
I thought that was the
Yeah.
one that you might appreciate.
Oh no, that's really cool.
That's the other one I'm excited about.
We have to start experimenting with this. Everyone just randomly start handing Andrew things while he's talking.
what he
things
does.
Let's see what he does.
It's
Hard
usually
for
just,
being passionate about things. Sorry.
It's like freaking Luna. Just hand our dog stuff and she'll carry it around.
I thought you were just handing the dog to people. This giant. Okay.
I would be so
Step
happy.
1, hand Zeus to Luna. Step 2, hand Luna Zeus to somebody else.
But
Step 3,
Stack 'em.
profit.
traveling, eventually you meet this intersection of the boulevard, which cuts off this regular cardinal direction facing avenue here, and on one of the corners is about this 8-story building here that is very much kind of like a rusted iron look to it here. It's got these divots built into the sides where the windows kind of peek out through the whole. It looks like a giant radiator almost. It's just a weird machine building that you guys get to, and as Clavin makes his way towards the entrance here, he opens up the doors and leads you guys into the lobby. As you guys enter this lobby here, it's a very dimly lit area here. It seems like this is much more of like a blue collar workman, just kind of stay during the night kind of situation, or like rooms are rented out to folk that are traveling to New Orleans for business. Rather than this is just where you live, or this is a luxury hotel. It's not a luxury hotel. It's there. It's like for business folks that are staying here. And as you get up into the lobby, Clement turns to her and is like, No worries. I got this.
I'm so
Puffs his chest up.
Alright, lead the way, big guy.
I'm hyped.
He walks up, and the man at the counter looks up and is like, "Oh, Cloden. Welcome back, sir. Would you like the same room as last time?" He's like, "Yes, very much." It's like, absolutely. The Manabear suite will be ready, and you're offering how many guests today? Oh, that is like, I don't know, like 6 people. This is not including myself, of course. Oh, absolutely. Please, those rooms will be, we'll get the room keys printed out right away for you. Thank you. I walks back, he's like, oh, this is a Manabear sanctioned hotel. This is direct connection with the satellite city, and scarily enough, Terminal actually owns this place, so we should probably not make people mad.
Oh.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
So this whole time, like watching the interaction between Cloudman and
It's the most unchaotic thing ever.
Hostel was just has his mouth wide open.
It's just, it was as anticlimactic as it could have been. As the room keys are printed out for everybody, they're on these little these little bracelets that have basically like little ID card printed on that you put around, and it just kind of dangles. Most people use the keychain. You don't have to. You can put it in your pocket, disconnect it, do whatever with it. That's just how it is. So everybody's issued a room key, and at this point, you guys are standing in the lobby.
Well, that was disappointing.
Oh,
I am so confused.
Would you like me to fight with them? I can.
I mean, no, probably.
I mean, that's more of what I was like on brand with what I was expecting from you, Cloudman.
I do not know what the fool you take me for. I teach you a whole language and you still treat me like crap.
To be fair, it's like a quarter of a language.
But
I tell him fuck you
You
and
don't know how big
Psyocton.
the language is.
I'd
You
say
don't
fuck
know.
you to Psyocton to Kyle.
Are you listening to this conversation during this time, mistress?
Yeah.
Out of just nowhere, you hear a hostile use the Psyoc language, which you are fluent in during this time. But something's a little odd about it. Give me a
You taught it to him.
give me an insight check.
God damn it, Cloudman, you son of a-
Ooh, break the blocks.
That would be a 9.
9. A year? Not entirely sure why. You couldn't understand him.
Ooh.
Oh. Taught him non-military sanctioned.
He just stares at it. Fascinating.
In Psyocton, Mistress is going to ask Hostile,
Can you understand what I'm saying to you?
Do I understand her?
For you, it sounds like you're very new to this language.
Mm-hmm.
You understand a lot of the words. Like you basically understand it, okay, but it doesn't sound. It's like talking to somebody that's like speaking in broken, like broken English, like someone coming from the east and whatnot. It sounds like a dialect that's so heavy you have to kind of strain yourself for. But you're also still learning. So it's very well, it's just kind of a side effect of your mind trying to catch up.
Is this like
Yeah, you
Spain
understand it.
Spanish versus like Mexico Spanish?
You don't know?
Or like Canadian, like French Canadian versus like actual French.
or even worse, actual French versus Louisiana French.
Oh no.
Oh, Creole.
Yeah.
I say back to Mistress and Psyocton as best I can. Yes, I'm still learning, so, you know,
Fuck off.
fuck.
Fuck.
You can't really pin it down, but it feels like Hostile is using way more words than he needs to. It's very bizarre.
Signing
How
back
he's talking to
English
you.
versus.
And you don't think it's necessarily Hostile's fault. You think this is how he's repeating what he's learned.
Mistress is just going to look at Cloudman. And
Is that how Cloudman talks?
Well, no one really talks to him in Psyocton.
Mistress has on a couple of occasions.
Yeah,
Mm.
and it's never been implied there was anything strange.
Yeah. And Mistress is going to ask, did you teach him that way on purpose?
Did you ask him this in Psyocton?
Yeah.
Cloudman responds back is like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no.
It sounds the same as yours.
Fascinating.
What the
But
It
inside,
sounds the same as yours. And you can understand all this too, but it's very odd. Like, it's like broken. It doesn't seem normal the way Cloudman and Mistress are talking. Like, all of a sudden he's throwing on. It's basically like if he could be using a stupid accent in this language, is kind of what it's sounding like.
What? Cloudman has a stupid accent? What?
It is not true. You all have stupid accents.
Not stupid is great.
Thank you. Very awkward exchanges. Everybody's in the lobby here. It's like, if we could check in, put our
What are you guys
things.
talking about?
If we would like to check in, put our things away during this time period, meet back, get our tickets, and then we get our parties on. We could like find like balloons or a river raft or some sort of roller coaster or extravaganzas. This would be the perfect time to do so.
Hell yeah.
Every night is party night in New Atlanta.
I'm like ready to go.
During this
Got my
time,
bag.
Cloudman basically. During this time, Cloudman gets into one of the elevators. Near the back wall of this, there are two different elevators. One of them looks like it's an elevator for employees. One of them looks like it's an elevator for guests. Cloudman, of course, gets in the elevator for guests, and he waits a couple seconds, and then if anyone joins, he waits. If not, he clicks his room number and just goes on up.
Yeah.
I think I
Yeah,
like
I'll
try
join
to
him.
grab Mistress before, like, you go on, and like try to like tell you to like stick around back.
Mistress will stick around back.
And once everyone's gone, I'll ask, is something wrong with what I like? Did I say something bad? I meant to say often. I thought I was doing good.
you speak it very strangely.
Like, as in, like, I'm still new, or like I got taught poorly.
Or like I'm an idiot.
Like, if it compared to anything, like, if you, like, take the Japanese language, it feels like just extra syllables are just thrown in randomly. Like, words are purposely mispronounced. It seems too bizarre to be intentional.
Yeah,
Or too bizarre to be, like, accidental, sorry.
It's like you were taught this way on purpose, but incorrectly.
Huh.
Oh my god, is he pranking you? What a long-term prank.
Well,
That'd be amazing.
I think I have a Cloudman I need to talk to.
Does anyone know comprehend languages?
It's
Good.
Don't think anyone does.
It's as though you've taken common and translated it through 3 or 4 different languages before going to Psyop.
Like, that's a perfect example, like, literally putting it through Google Translate, then back, then back, then back, then back. It's like telephone, is what the language is like that you're using.
Well, that's not great. I was really proud of learning this language. I thought that was pretty cool, but
Also, I'd like you to go onto your Dice Club page
Oh,
and
no.
change the language to Syokton. Incredible. So good.
How embarrassing. How embarrassing.
Waiting for this for so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's this fucking long con.
He's actually doing it. Okay, Codman's room is on the 2nd floor. Brings him up here, he pops out, he does a little freaking take on me run over to his room. And it looks like everybody has separate rooms, but you're all kind of clustered together. Like, the owner assumed that the diplomats wanted to be stationed close. So it's just kind of like seriously like a row of 7 right next to each other. His room's at this hotel. He pops his open and he goes in.
Mistress will enter hers and immediately begin checking it for bugs.
Bugs? Okay. Make a investigation check.
like bugs isn't like creepy crawlies or like microphones.
As in microphones. Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
regardless of how good it is, my result is probably going to be less than 5. No! That's a 10, 9.
9?
9!
Um,
You rolled a 2. Yeah.
with a 9, you're basically investigating for mostly like out in the open visible is like you check the corners of the rooms, different pieces of furniture that things could be hidden behind. You run your hands behind crevices to see for feeling for things, and you don't find anything. Nothing that resembles a bug or any sort of recording device. If there was one hidden here, it was built into. It had to be built into the infrastructure.
Are you sharing with the group that you're doing that?
No, everybody's separate at this point. You'd have different rooms, and so
We all have different rooms.
yeah, that's
feel like
you're all
that's a
in
bad
different key
idea,
cards.
So we're all pretty close to each other, though, right? Like our rooms are.
Yeah, they're all in a line, row 7, on the same wall.
Are they connected at all?
No.
Well,
I want to.
I go into my Go ahead.
They're reversed.
I want to use detect magic, and I want to inspect each of our rooms. Spend about a minute in each one because it's concentration up to 10 minutes
Okay.
to see if I pull up anything.
Okay, so I assume
Weird.
you commune with the group and let them know. It's like, hey, you mind if I
Hey,
get roll
guys.
this over?
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody who agrees with that, you'd be able to do that. So you cast detect magic and you concentrate for a minute and just try to run by each of the 7 rooms.
Yeah, it's concentration up to 10 minutes. So yeah, I would just spend probably about a minute in each room.
You detect magic. There's a magic system in these rooms that you believe is responsible for the heating. The very much electricity and whatnot here, and what's powering the place doesn't seem to be done by normal mechanical means. This is powered by Sojin, which is what you detect. Other than that, whether it's like a spell or some sort of like trap or anything that's placed on there, there's no other spells in these rooms at this
That was
time.
the main thing I was looking at.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Is there a mini bar in these rooms?
Make an investigation check.
Imagine you go into a hotel room on vacation and you fail your investigation check and you never find your mini fridge.
Everyone else is toast, and you're like, where'd you guys find it?
16.
16? Okay, after perusing about a bit, you find a specific drawer over by the sinks and whatnot in your room that's kind of like built in next to the restroom. And you find a little drawer that seems to have like a series of 10 little mini shot bottles in it, just for like, just take the edge off there. They're put in there just kind of compliments for businessmen throughout the day. And they're sitting on little sensors. So most likely people would know if they've been picked up, and it would be charged to you accordingly.
I put them all in my backpack.
Okay, you acquire 10 like mini shots, like a little shot.
What kind of liquor is it?
After investigating out with the 16, they're all the same. They're all the same. It's Henny.
In these rooms, like, what's kind of the layout?
Yeah,
The
where
layout of the room. Okay, you have a single bed, and you have the restroom that's built kind of what seems to be into a separate part of the room. There's like a little piece of drywall that juts out and kind of separates it, like how a dining room would be separated from a kitchen and whatnot. But it's meant to suit one person, so there's not necessarily anything cutting it off from keeping other people in there during this time. You have the single bedroom. You have a TV built into the wall. A dresser / kind of what's it called? A desk that's underneath that has a couple different remotes on it, places to store toiletries and folded clothes and whatnot. You have a closet that's next to where the entrance of the restroom would be.
Okay.
And then the restroom. That's it.
Okay.
is it like a full
Is
size
there,
bed?
like,
It's twin.
Windows. Just like any windows.
On the side of the hotel that you guys are currently facing, there aren't.
Okay.
So you're basically just in a closed off kind of ship cabin.
Seems like a
It's
fire
very
hazard.
claustrophobic.
I'm gonna text the group and say, hey, are we, like, meeting up at all, or are we going to bed for the night?
We're
What
gonna
time is
get
it?
tickets from Billiard for the fortune teller.
Yeah, I'm gonna text back and say I don't want to sleep alone.
I mean, yeah. If this is Clodman's last night here and he wants to party, I say let's give him a party.
I'm in.
Okay.
She says with 10 mini shots in her backpack.
Sure.
Empty bottles.
They're not empty yet.
And I'll text back and say, okay. Also, Melody, if you want to come stay in my room, you're welcome to. I'm probably not going to use the bed.
I knock. I was already on the outside. I'm like, good. I walk in.
Okay, so you guys are in the
So
room
happy
now.
you said that.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you all free to go to tickets together, or if you're not all interested, you can go with Cloudman, or like go into the, you're in kind of like the kabuki jovial district right now with many different types of dive bars and dancing clubs and whatnot that are all like layered on top of each other. It's a jungle gym of nightlife.
Did we? So we did get the ticket for the fortune teller.
No.
No,
You,
okay.
Billiard said
I thought you
about
said
an hour
something like
that you'd probably meet
Okay.
back either at that plaza or near the Grand Barracks where he managed to produce one.
Gotcha. For some reason I thought someone mentioned something about our having it. It's like I didn't think we did.
Mhm.
But anyway, yeah. So if we're all together at this point, and I'll say, I mean, Cloudman, if this is your last night in New Atlanta. I mean, it's our last night as a group. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do?
Oh, absolutely. I would like to go to a dancing party.
Oh,
I have
Hell
not,
yeah.
I have not shown you yet how I move my bones.
Oh no.
oh.
I'm
If you're gonna word it like that, we're definitely not going.
And during this time, Cloudman
Speak for yourself, Mom.
does this very jarring shimmy that's kind of like a,
Oh,
it's
my
like a, wow, you can really dance. What a coincidence.
Wow. You can really dance.
That's the only dance move that Cloudman
I mean, what's your
knows.
real name? My first name is Kiki. Still of romance.
Wow, you have such little pants.
It's such a little...
Kiki Kirzu.
You need to watch that video now.
Okay.
Anyway.
So it's like, if you want to travel with me while we go look for a bar to do some jigging,
Is there some jigging?
we could like find some sliding hamburgers. That would be very nice.
Like sliders?
It is what I said.
That sounds
Why are you guys
great.
not
Just
used to
hamburgers
this
that are really
I
slippery.
do not know what school you
No.
went
When
to.
you say sliders, do you mean normal sized hamburgers? Since I'm so
Oh, the
small.
little ones. Oh, you are. I forgot you were a tiny baby man. You're a little man.
I hold my staff out his neck.
Cloudman shakes your hand.
Don't you say shit about my size. Only I can.
We're waiting for you to say something about your
Cloudman's
size.
trying not to smile, but he gives you a nod.
I cast firebolt at
Do
his
you actually?
No.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
During this time, whoever wants to follow Cloudman out on his journey to find a place to do some porteeing, you can. If not, the rest of the people, I assume, will be going off to find Billiard again to receive the ticket. What split hang of this?
Or I can just grab them and meet up with you guys.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
That's true. I'll
Mitchell's will go with Cloudman.
Ember, I'll go with you, so you don't have to go by yourself.
yeah, Ember should not go by herself. I'll stick with Mr. Cloudman.
What is you doing, hostile?
I'll stick with God, man.
Okay.
What's Mistress and Indy doing?
I'm going with
Cloudman? Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So
This is for Shelly.
let's go ahead and start, if you don't mind, with the group that's going for Billiard. And what's the split up for that?
Just me and Melody.
Yeah, baby boy. You and Melody? That's it? Okay.
the dream
I
team.
offered them to
I
you.
know.
Open
the
the bag.
dragons.
Regretting not grabbing a bag of something from pizza,
I
whatever.
just downed them.
That's okay. I kind of a light supper, so.
Okay. So during this time, you guys should basically retrace your steps and you head back towards the area that was just south of the Grand Barracks, to where this multi-layered plaza was. That's like commissary slash multi-purpose eatery for soldiers. You guys meet up here and kind of wait out the air, and sure enough, Billiard makes his way back and he sends his big lanky arm out and he waves to you guys and he does this little choo-choo train head jiggle as he comes up to you guys.
Choo-choo
Pulls out his
train,
phone, holds it up. It's like, all right, the ticket's gonna have the location on it, so that you guys be able to like look for it. But your biggest rule, don't go with anybody. He doesn't work with a group. You
So we can't go in pairs?
Nope. He won't be there. It's just kind of how it works, you know. I mean, I get it. There's some sketchy magic, I guess. There you go. He produces this kind of seems like a dark gray slip of paper, like one that you rip off of a flyer. And it's like the paper texture itself is very hard, and almost seems like paper mache. It's handed to you here, and it has like a stream of like what almost seems like kind of like a sound wave that's imprinted on one side. On the other side, there's an address.
Okay.
Should we play rock, paper, scissors to see who talks to this fuck?
Okay, I figured we could talk with the whole group about it.
Or we're not just gonna go and do it now.
Would you be upset if, say, Hostel and Indy did this? Without...
They would never. Maud would.
Wow.
What?
You don't think that
I
given
just-
the opportunity, Hostel wouldn't just go
Oh, he
straight
sure
to
as
the
fuck
guy?
would. I'm trying to get Ember to do something naughty with me.
I thought you were trying to get Indy to do that.
I'm trying to get Ember to do something different naughty with me.
There's different tiers of naughty.
Yeah.
Different tiers.
There's like naughty and like
And there's naughty.
yeah.
Freaking naughty.
There are a lot of tiers.
There's 3 tiers. There's naughty and naughty, and then there's no mix.
Get out.
Too much naughty.
So it's
Too
like
much.
yes.
Yeah, why not?
Chaos.
Fuck
This is now a
chaos.
37 plus only stream. If you are below the age of 37, you are too young.
Shit.
Damn.
You've been warned.
Why 37?
Because you have to be able to rent a car.
Be 25.
Well, you don't have
to.
It's different in the future.
Oh my god.
It's
You're a child until you're 35 in the future.
You see like this
I'm cool
full
with that.
bearded man here walking with like a keg of liquor and holding his mom's hand. He's going,
Is it a lollipop?
he has a beanie on, spins around. Thanks, mom. All right.
He's got a handle of him.
All right. So you discussed that. What did you decide?
Yeah, I'm looking
Okay, so are we doing rock, paper, scissors to see who talks to him?
Gosh.
Or I can just do it.
I mean, I kind of
She.
How about how about you pick a number and then we try to guess it. Whoever's
He's not with
closer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's still here. He gave
Okay.
us the ticket.
Okay. I thought I'd left already.
If I can. Who's here?
Just me and Melody.
Oh.
And Billiard?
Oh,
And
Billiard's, yeah,
yeah.
Billiard's still here.
He's
Like,
still here.
Devin, the phone is like, I mean, you're my friend, Ember. If you're the one that was trying to figure something out, I figured you would talk to him, but, I mean, I could always go get another one. It would just have to be another hour. I didn't know I was getting more.
Well, no, I don't think more than one of us should.
Should go.
It's hard because I know who he is.
Ayla, don't metagame.
I'm
Well,
trying
then
not
meta me wants to be like, fuck you, no.
I'm trying not to. I just don't want Ember to get hurt.
Why would I get hurt?
But yeah, that's what Billiard says to you. He's like, I mean, I trust you more than
Obviously.
anyone, so if you want to find something out, I'd say you try to talk, but it's dangerous, so don't risk anything if you don't want to. And so at that point, Billiard gives a couple finger guns like, am I getting another ticket? What am I gonna do?
No, well, Ember will just go, and
Yeah.
I'll just watch her back.
And this time, Billiard goes out to Ember and holds out for a hug. She goes in and gives you just, basically takes you off your feet and does a spin around motion to plant you down.
Love him so much.
Both hands like next to your face, just smiles. And then he begins jamming off.
That's it?
And he walks
Okay.
away into the night.
Billiard doesn't walk, he jams.
That's
If
gay
it's-
as fuck.
Clerks 18 is out right now, and he's the star.
Jesus Christ.
God.
This is like John Travolta's great grandson. John Travolta Jr.
Now I need to watch Clerks.
Clerks 3's coming out apparently.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
He that man.
Kevin Smith doesn't give a
Huh?
fuck. Kevin Smith doesn't give a fuck.
Yep. All right. So, are you heading to that address?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, traveling down. It's easy enough to pull up on your on your smart device. And as you travel down the boulevards, once again, you eventually make your way to this kind of what almost seems to be your GPS brings you to like a spot, like in between buildings. Like the address isn't real, and that the GPS is just kind of dropping a pin where it should be. It's literally like one building. Like let's say the address is 8. There's a building to your left that says 10. There's a building to your right that says 6. It's an address that doesn't exist, but you guys are standing kind of at this split between buildings, and it's like a long plaza that goes across. So in theory,
Freaking
there could be
Diagon
a
Alley.
door right there, but there's not. As you guys reach this, if either one of you want to give me an investigation check, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, good. You just probably hired.
I'm gonna use my new.
Scare me.
It's a lie. It was not very good. Investigation.
Yeah.
5. It was a 13 and then it rolled to a 5.
Okay. You check the walls for the most part, but then you go with your gut and you kind of walk into the couple of these stores here and you say, hey, where's this address supposed to be? And the guy there's like, I get this question all the time. It doesn't exist. Get out of my store if you're not going to buy some shoes. And it sends you out and it's like, okay, I guess the address doesn't exist.
I tie one of the shoes together
Did you roll?
before I leave.
It's a 23.
3.
Wow, show off.
22, sorry.
Okay.
I'm intelligent.
As you're investigating here a little bit, you see what seems to be kind of like a runoff drain, like a spigot for like a hose to attach that's just kind of stuck into the wall, like built into the bricks of these walls here. That's on the outside. And as you're investigating, you're checking like this seems like an odd place. This just would just pour out onto the sidewalk. I don't see how this spigot. You hold your hand under, and a red light is shining from underneath where the spigot is, like a scanner.
Hold out the ticket.
You scan it? Okay. As you hold it out there, basically, the ticket crumbles to dust.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Like the hardened kind of paper mache structure of it just gives out under the radiation of the light.
I know, I remember what you said about us being together, so
You just stay out there.
yeah, I'll just stay away, but within 100 feet so I can message her if need be.
Okay.
120 feet so I can message her.
We have a moment before we get there to like, I imagine we would definitely talk on the way there. So
Just turn silent.
Okay.
yeah, we just are quiet. the whole time.
that conversation now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to do that before I go in by myself. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm terrible at one-on-one. I just don't. What am I supposed to ask them?
Maybe what he did to Billiard,
Bring Spike back.
who he is, how he functions. I would say just based on what Billiard traded, it seems like he said, I'll do anything, I'll give anything, and then he did, and so maybe just like don't try to make any trades. Because I mean I don't know, maybe if Billiard's like, I'll give my pinky toe, then maybe would have taken the pinky toe. So I mean I don't know, maybe if you like have to make a trade, like be like, I'll give something that's not important. I don't know. You know, but maybe just like don't try to do that. Because I'm concerned about the fact that he will only eat with people once. Makes me think that maybe it's like a no take backsies kind of situation. Like maybe people don't appreciate whatever he's done to them or for them. Yeah. That's why I was offering to go, because like I have nothing else.
Yeah, you do.
If you want to do it, I like doing your desk. If you want to do it,
If
that's
you
your
wanna
prerogative. Hey, so maybe, hold on, I'm just gonna take your hands and I'm gonna like awkwardly sit down in like on the sidewalk. Play my music. You pulling it up? Okay.
I'm aware of what's happening.
Okay.
I've done this before.
Well, one time I tried to start to do it, you're like,
Well, sometimes it just starts. I'm like, oh.
He pulls up the goofball
when
music.
inspiration happens, it happens. So I pull you down and I sit down. I'm like, hey, I know usually it's Maud and I being chaotic as fuck, and to everybody else it looks like we don't know what we're doing and we're just being really rash and unreasonable, but really it's usually for a really good reason. And I feel like us doing this is keeping everyone else safe. And I do appreciate what you're trying to do and trying to take the risk, because I know that that's really scary. But I think that you're capable. You're way smarter than me. And so there's no way that this dude is going to be able to, like, get in behind you and sneak up on you. Just keep your eyes open, because you've got this. I mean, we got through the gauntlet, and so we can for sure get through anything else. And I know that you love Billiard and Spike, and you're going to be able to use that in your heart to be able to get the answers that we need. Just go in safe and remember what Billiard said about him being happy. I think we should definitely take that to heart. So, you got this. And then I'll go. And I like stand up and I'm like,
Did you go into a hug?
let's
There's this
go.
random dude that was walking by. It's like, yeah! And as this happens, just the mob mentality happens. A group across the street party was just start clapping across a balcony of people eating in a restaurant above. Start clapping, praising. You guys basically think you got married. Congratulations!
And then there's just one dude that just walks by. Is like,
We got 8.
It's awkward as it starts.
10
It's over.
The embrace breaks. The applause dies down. Receive your temporary hit points.
And anyway, take your temporary hit points.
Then one guy comes in late and he starts it up again. Alright.
We're like, bring the broom, Jerry!
Exactly. Jerry.
So that's, in mind you receive those. Melody starts walking off the other direction. And as this happens, you turn back around. There's an alleyway there. It was not there before. You heard no noise. No tremors were felt. It's like it's always been there.
Good things always happen in alleys.
And it... That's my description for this
I know.
session. It's like, maybe we should stop going down alleyways.
Great.
Anyway, what do you do?
I'll go forward.
Okay, is during this time you die?
Okay.
No.
Jump back to the other group.
Oh, that's so
At the end of the alley, you see Fist.
What fucking marble hearted shit is this?
Slenderman comes, twists your head off.
Oh my
The
god.
Slender Man.
I wasn't even thinking about him, okay?
Okay. As you guys, you travel down the alleyway here, and it's this eerie silence that's kind of following you here as you go about. You feel like the wind is pulling you in. It's blowing towards the center of this. As you travel further and further down this alleyway, you can't necessarily see where it ends. But as you travel, it gets darker. The lights from the street lights begin to fade to the distance. You end up looking up at one point, and it looks like the buildings seem to go up forever. Then you look back again, and it's just nothing behind you, nothing but a wall, but you make no progress. You're trapped. Then you turn back around, and you're in this closed off space that's probably about the size of this basement. It's cold. Now that the area is cut off, there's no wind. It's slightly cold. And there's someone in here with you. here, the back wall is basically a kind of like a rug that's laid out on the ground, and what you can only assume is a homeless person that's sprawled out and laying and just kind of silently snoring to himself as he stares up at the sky. It's an older gentleman, a long, bushy gray beard, and hair that seems to be kind of matted and tangled within itself, wearing this very plain, soft, and delicate robe as he's laying there, seemingly unconscious. But you're alone with him in this closed off prison of an alleyway. What do you do?
I'll walk up and very carefully try to wake him. God damn it.
Roll initiative.
Fucker, you shit!
I was gonna say, you should have just cast Shadow.
You smell magic! The chorus crush you both. You take 500 points of bludgeoning damage. No, but you approach.
Yes.
And it's sprawled out on the ground. It's kind of in this position here. So.
I'll hand him my water skin.
As he coughs, it seems like a trail of dust comes out of it, and like it's a statue that just came to life. And yeah, it's not smoke; it's just pure, like a cloud of dust escapes from his lungs. He's been there, like Lord knows how long he's been sleeping there. It's like, oh, is there company already? Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, darling, have a seat. This is an odd time for company, but I'll accept what I can get. Wait. Have I met you before?
Do I recognize him?
No, you don't recognize him.
I was like, tell me to roll.
That's good.
Okay.
Roll
Yeah,
that 20.
This could be passed off for any random homeless person at this point, just laying here. But a homeless person in decent, like garb, like kind of ritualistic robe wear, as he lays out on this kind of ornate, kind of dark maroon rug that's splayed out in this corner here. No. It must be something about your aura. It's very peculiar, very. That's what's familiar. I've met people with the same aura as you. Not that that's a bad thing. People that roam in the same clouds tend to breathe the same air. I can't give any judgments off of that. What can I do for you?
I've come to ask some questions.
Oh, by all means, have a seat.
That's enough.
Picture me as a light. Let me help you guide your way through the tunnels of life. He holds out his hand. It's this very bony, kind of skeletal spider-like hand that's kind of, the fingers are arched with arthritis, kind of in an upward position, like a dead spider laying on its back. As it pulls his hands outwards here towards you.
Give him a hand.
Oh. You are far too young to be seeking help in such a dire way. You came with questions. What do you have?
You helped a friend of mine bring back someone we thought was dead. And I just want to know how.
You're not here for normal fortunes, I see.
Not here for myself.
There's a confidentiality I unknowingly share with my patients. It's
my way as a semi-therapist, trying to make dues with the bylaws of the back alleys. You should be fully aware that privacy is of utmost importance to people. I don't believe I can claim it to be fair to give that information away for free. But maybe this isn't about him. Maybe there's something about you that you want to know. I believe there is.
Something about me.
Where did you hear about me? From your friend?
Yeah.
Excellent. You're by yourself, which means you follow instructions. If you meant some sort of retribution or revenge for your friend's outcome, you would have surely come with some sort of plan. You don't have one of those, do you?
Not with that intent, no.
Much as any normal restaurant does not serve a guest unless they buy something, perhaps you'd be able to sit down and humor a fortune before I give away my trade secrets.
Of course.
Absolutely. He releases your hands and he places both of his hands down on this rug here. And as he does, flips them over. And you feel, and whereas it's been this cold night alley this whole time, resonance of heat coming from his direction. Like standing next to a space heater as his hands are held in the air. Place your hands on the rug, please. As you do, you feel like a slight vibration. And as the longer you do this, your fingers begin to kind of acclimate with the vibrations. And your heartbeat, your breathing, steady. And you forget that you're in some sort of a fortune telling or sketchy location. It's almost like being in a trance. You have an aura about you. It's not the same as the one that I sensed when you came in. There's a darkness keeping something at bay deep within your mind. I see a field of white and a row of millions and millions. How would you describe it? Levers? Pistons, pulleys? Next to these levers I see millions of people just like you standing next to them. Tell me, are you pulling any of these levers? Do these mean anything to you at all?
I did pull one, but I didn't want to.
Your mind is locked. There are two causes for this. Either something's trying to get into your mind or something is desperately trying to leave. But you don't want that to happen, and so you keep it trapped or you keep it locked away. Outside, crawling, gnashing at the door, trying to get in. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what that means. But maybe you do. Not at all?
I don't think so.
The old man then gets up during this time and begins to just start pacing slowly around the room. Well, I'll be honest, I don't run into people with barriers. It makes it a little difficult for me to probe into your future, your past, or even what's going on now. Perhaps that's something you wish to get looked at.
Where would I go for that?
Now tell me, what was the reason you wanted to be here again?
I just came for information.
Go ahead and ask away.
You just have some type of magic that can bring people back. Even though I'm not entirely sure how.
Are you looking to bring somebody back from the dead? Do you have any desires that normal magics will need to be transcended in order to achieve?
I did, but
Because if you did, you would of course come asking. And here you are in front of me, so there must be some reason. If not, you would have left it be. I would feel like I'm of use to you if you didn't want anything from me.
I told you I just wanted information.
Would you like a demonstration, my dear? Uses wry smile to you as this happens. He's standing like right over you during this, and just has his hands spread out like this. The heat is uncomfortable. That's being emitted. As he finishes his sentence, the hands close. It's cold again.
Do I want an example? Is that what your question was? Is that what your
He's
question
like, would you like? Oh yeah, like, would you be willing to?
a demonstration.
Yeah, like a demonstration. Would you like to see for yourself what the magic is?
As long as it doesn't cost me anything.
My dear, let me make something clear for you. For every wish, there is a price. For every action you make, there is a consequence. The world moves forward based off of the choices you make. Nothing is free. If I give, there will be take.
Then no.
Very well. I suppose you don't want to bring your friend back from the dead.
She doesn't want to come back.
How can you be so sure?
I talked to her.
But what if her screams were louder on the other side? What if she suffers? What if the price for her salvation is much more meaningful if something is done about it? After all, you know it can be done. You've seen it, haven't you? You wouldn't be here if you hadn't seen it. I know there's a witch itching away that you're dying to see brought to fruition. And I can make it happen. No, you don't know. Well, can't blame me for trying. Goodbye.
Can I ask one more thing?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I just want to know your name.
Whether this is for advertising purposes or not, I do appreciate the venture from others. Learning about me means nothing. If you leave now, you will never be able to come back. So use my name how you will. And he holds his hand out once again. None of the heat radiating before, this time in a friendly gesture. It trembles slightly as it struggles to extend itself out. Cause. Pleasure to meet you.
I'll take both of my hands.
You squander such raw potential. I trust your strength and resolve is worth it. Thank you. Leave. As he begins to slowly creak back down into a laying position. And
his eyes shut. And behind him, the alleyway's open again. And the words radiate within you. From Billiard, from him, this man does not see his customers twice. If there's anything you need, this is your only chance to do it. And you leave.
How far away from her was I?
You basically walked out of view, like you turn around and the alleyway's already gone.
Okay, I would have sat down and been playing a counter charm on my guitar.
Okay. Alright.
You're my counter charm.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you leave?
He seems
You-
really ready to get rid of me.
You
No, like, don't let him pressure you. Do whatever you want.
You and Melody were on a mission of chaos. This isn't very chaotic.
Melody was on a mission of chaos. I did not say chaos. Ouch. I just want to know more.
I mean, you're free to keep talking, but
Information isn't free.
yeah, according to what he
I
said,
know,
there's-
Kyle.
it doesn't seem like he's willing to give up anything else for free at this point. That seems to be his philosophy.
What if, like, I'm wasting so much time?
No, you're fine.
You're the
It's
worst.
a tough decision.
You're the worst.
Sorry, I'm not COVID. I'm bronchial.
Bronchi.
I've been swallowing mucus all week. It's just a little pool down there, little gooey pool, little goo pool.
Ew.
Ew.
No
Don't
one made
judge
one-
my ghoul pool.
No one made
Ghoul
you say
pool?
that. It cost you $0 to say that.
Which meant it was free, which meant I had no reason not to.
It was also free to not say it.
I'll take free samples.
It would cost you $0 to not say that.
Both. It was free either way, and now he's gone. Bye. He
Yeah.
disappeared.
So Ember's gonna still just sit there and just look at him.
Yeah. And basically, he's just going back and you hear out of the silent snore. His chest raises up and down as he is in this very informal meditation, what it seems like. Excuse me. And it's silence. Cold air is now blowing the opposite direction, like it's pulling you out.
What if I do want to give you something?
What are you willing to give? Before you answer that, let me offer a philosophy advice as he creaks back up. When you make a decision that you, as a normal, everyday citizen of the world, have no way of predicting the future, you still continue to make your decision in spite of the risks, the disaster that could unfold from your decision. What if your blind decision could cost you so much? You would never know unless you did it, right? So why not do it then? He smiles a little bit. Let me tell you what I do. He holds out his hand once again. This time the heat begins. In the hand that's on the right side, a crimson flame appears in the palm of the hand that kind of trails upwards very thinly. In my hand I hold a wish for you. Something you couldn't achieve by normal means. If you could, you wouldn't be here. In this hand is the key to your future. However, should you choose to make this decision, another wish is granted at the same time. It is a wish that neither you nor I make. It is a wish that the flame makes. The first wish makes the second. Rectifies the consequences of the first. Just as your friend wished for his brother back, there had to be, how you say, damage control, justification. Nothing's free. The second wish merely picks up the pieces, the broken tree branches after the storm, if you would. Knowing that, do you choose to continue? Now remember, if I could give a little hint for you. Be selfish. Think of yourself when you make these wishes. For the more people you involve in your recklessness, the more people hurt. If you limit your pain to yourself, well, you're the only one that has to pay. So if you want to be smart, please be selfish. Or don't be selfish at all. Fight for everyone. And we'll see just how far that second wish picks up. As he holds the flame out towards you. It shines bright and flickering within the top parts of the flame. You see visions of everything you want. You see prowess and magic that you haven't been able to achieve through your normal spell books. Magic you would never be able to discover by simple means of study. You also see the rectifying of your friends, the decisions they've made in this process. You see your first friend at the Gauntlets, your roommates, well, not like your first friend, like one of your friends that you were attached to, befriended, and protected at the Gauntlet, that was sacrificed for such a meaningless, rudimentary way on your journey here, that some sort of justification needs to be put forward. And you also see the mysteries that lie ahead of you, the people that ran the Engine Gauntlet, that run the Man of Air Society that Cloudman wants to get to, the people that kidnapped you and Davy while you were just trying to save a simple bar during the Party Towns festival. These mysteries are ahead of you. They all flicker in the flame. And the brighter they shine, the darker the setting around you is. The heavier the atmosphere becomes. You realize that this decision will change a lot. Do you proceed?
This is a meta question. So, does Ember have to think of what she wants to give up while she takes it?
Either bring her or tell the man, yeah.
Do what?
Yeah, either bring it up to cause, or think in your head. It's not necessarily clear. You can always ask him.
Yeah. I thought from what you were saying that like it would take away something like random for.
No, because Billiard said anything.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
he did not.
Gotcha. I was making sure
Okay.
it's followed.
I'm gonna send this to you, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
Ember thinks this in her head.
Ooh. Cause, or some say cause.
Some say cause. No one says cause.
How do you spell? Is it C-A-U-S?
K-O-Z.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cause.
Of course. Okay.
Cause.
What up, cause? Okay.
Say cause.
The guy's so fucking.
By the way, here's my
pretentious.
orphan. It's a blood one. PlayStation.
For referencing,
FromSoft.
I don't think.
I don't know. Is FromSoft owned by Disney at this point?
No.
I gotta be really careful these
Not
days.
yet.
Oh, just.
Not yet.
Oh fuck! I never checked the stream. It's just
Oh.
muted this whole time. Let's
Oh
see.
no.
No, I should be okay. It's so good. And it's so good.
The one time you don't check it is when it fucks up.
Hello? Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Amazing.
Okay, I messaged you.
Excellent. That over.
So plus 4.
Darling, you misunderstand me.
Oh no.
You're not choosing what you give up. You're wishing for something. And what you lose depends on that wish.
Yeah, that's how I thought it worked.
If you had a choice in the matter here, well, all the problems in the world would be solved. Countries would not go to war if there wasn't ramifications for the destruction they lay upon the land. Such is the joy of consequence. Please, what is your wish? And it's at this moment, as he expresses this, you realize maybe Billiard didn't ask to lose his voice. Perhaps that simply was the force of the second wish.
But if I lose my magic, then I don't. Then this is pointless.
You might not lose your magic.
You have no idea
This
if
isn't
you'd
right.
be losing anything.
She's
Oh,
saying
yeah, oh
that.
yeah.
She's saying that in character.
What makes you think that? You gained something. You just simply paid the price.
What's the point of having power if I can't wield it?
You won't know until you try. As he says, as the flame grows just a little bit bigger.
She makes the wish and Melody just turns to ash in the street.
Oh. By the
That's
way,
so annoying.
the offer still stands.
That's not the consequence, that's the wish.
You are free to leave. I'm not holding you hostage, as the alleyway is still open behind you.
I understand that.
I simply am here to probe you on the philosophy. Even if you don't make the wish, you will hopefully leave here thinking. At the end of the day, I've done something. As he giggles to himself. He's not necessarily, you don't sense malice behind him. He's, at the end of the day, trying to guide you to something. And he's warning you at that same time that that path might be bumpy. And if he wanted any ill will on you, he wouldn't have told you that.
I want to roll insight for the first time in the last
Do
one.
it. Yeah, roll insight. Holy shit.
I'm like, I haven't rolled anything this entire time. I'm sorry, guys. You're good.
We'll switch back over to the party scene after this. Get some bumping going on.
18.
Bumping.
Huh?
18.
18? You're thinking during this whole situation. He keeps talking about a price, about what he could possibly like of doing this deed for you, and he makes it seem like the price is simply you suffering some sort of unknown third-party effect. But he has to be getting something out of this. Why would he be doing this if not for mere philosophy, for enjoyment? You can tell he wants something, and by doing this, he gets something. He has intention behind this, and he definitely benefits more than you from this. And you can tell that behind his smile. Although it's not necessarily sinister, he just knows that as a vendor, a retailer, you tend to sell the price higher than what you bought it for.
So she's still like holding out her hand, but she's still looking at him as well.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you get out of it?
Me?
I've been wondering that this whole time.
Well, I receive a small boon. Call it a perk for my magic, say, extension of my power. The more I help out, the stronger I get.
So you're getting this from a god? What are you getting this from?
God, I'm not getting it from a god. That would be ridiculous. I don't need such paltry theology to power me. I use my own powers. Naturally.
And there's no way to contact you after this.
For security reasons, I refuse to see customers twice. I don't really have any protection here aside from myself. You understand that dealing with an angry customer could be troublesome.
Having flashbacks of Quick Shop.
Who sold this apple to my son?
Who pays $5 for an apple?
Ma'am, it says on the fucking price tag.
Did you actually have a purse like that?
Yeah.
Who's angry
The
about
Honey
the price of
Crisp.
an
The thing is, it already had
Expensive.
bites taken out of it, and so it's not like I
Stupid.
just put it back on the scale and give them the same like refund.
Oh my
It
gosh.
didn't weigh as much.
God.
Kid was eating it. The mom's like,
Only give a refund for what hadn't been eaten?
you don't understand the wrath of this Karen. This was do or die. I was in danger.
I'm in danger.
All right. What are you doing? Let's do or die, CJ. No pressure. You can leave if you want.
She grabs the phone.
Oh. What's your wish?
You had one instruction.
What's your wish? You can send it to me if you want, or you can say it out loud.
Let me think on it. I'll send it to you.
But I
I
bet.
want that ketchup hoe to
Okay.
die.
If you, during this period, figuring out the extent, you have your resolve, you just need to solidify the wish. You reach for the flame. And we're gonna take a break from there.
I need to pee. First dibs on the bathroom.
If it's okay, we take like just to walk around, like a 10-15 minute break.
Ooh.
Sure. Yeah. During this time, we'll read notes from our sponsor. Oh.
Andrew's probing something sketchy.
What do you mean? I got a piece of
I'm trusting you, ho.
Hey, I gave you the freedom to say yes or no. That's all I'm saying. TJ.
This is so intriguing. I'm terrified.
Same.
I don't like that you send him stuff.
That I keep things
Yes.
meta between me and my DM.
Yes.
What makes things more interesting when you guys find out, though?
Nah.
I
I know how CJ
Or you
runs.
just be like-
we never
or
find
you could
out.
just be like
she just,
Kayla and just-
obviously hints about it,
Or you just
but
be like,
doesn't explain.
this is like the one time in like this whole campaign Kayla has known about something I've told her about actively as it's happened, and it's frustrating because this is one of the moments I didn't want it to be.
I helped you make this character.
Long time ago, like maybe 5-6 years ago.
And
I thought my Drade was gonna be a pretty good idea though. I thought that would be pretty cool. And then he said, "Fuck
Is that your
you."
wish?
Huh?
Just, what if that was your wish? Like, give her that for me. You're just
let's
like,
do that.
okay. Yeah, I'll go to the restroom too.
CJ, do you want to do my tarot cards?
Yes. I told Richard about it. He was like, "That's pretty cool."
Andrew, I had them all sign tarot cards. I let them draw one.
Mm-hmm.
And Rob got High Priestess, and he signed it. Rob Chuck/God.
Oh!
Spoiler alert! Sorry.
That is a big spoiler.
Kim Rhodes pulled the devil, and she got really upset. And then Misha pulled a 5 of Swords, which is actually kind of
You
not a
wanna
good
go restroom
card.
too? I'm gonna go upstairs as well.
And then I
Those tarots or?
yeah, I had them pull tarot cards to sign
Ooh.
at the con.
It would have been
Pronounced
even
Tarot.
funnier if Rob was
Tarot.
drawn the
Nope.
Oh no, the
Tarot.
first T is silent.
Yes.
Fuck off. So
Oh,
stupid.
that little heart.
Alright.
Hmm. He was so nice.
Of course he is. He's the big dog.
His eyes were just like twinkling.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I love Rob.
He has like sad eyes for some reason.
He's had a hard life.
And then Kim Rhodes is the cutest person. She's so skinny right now, and she was like, "Hi, sweetheart." I'm like, "Hi." Oh, screw you, it hurts. No, somebody was telling me at the con that someone that they know.
Well, that was a nifty section.
Brings like Cards Against Humanity cards
going back and forth
to give
and
them
I'm
to
just
sign,
like,
and she'll
this
be
is,
like, they'll be
super
like,
fucking cool.
okay,
Like,
sign
they
it
just
and
add a lot
write
to the story.
something for the card.
Oh, that's dope.
I'm like, that is genius. Genius.
You're going for a high
Oh,
five.
I'm doing like the.
You're doing the spaghetti language at me?
I may have seen a picture on here that I probably was seeing.
What picture?
Things don't bother you that much.
That was my thumbnail for the
Like
beginning.
Sam.
Oh, I wasn't here.
Yeah, here.
Can I see it?
Yeah. This one?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, the non-ass fingernails.
Wow. This one's better.
Did you draw that or did you buy that?
Yeah, I got that.
It's really good.
And that's awesome.
It's I don't know whose
You
hand that
used
is.
the
I would have
drawing
to.
app.
I would have to. I would.
The drawing.
I would guess that's Lua, but
That's what I was
don't know
thinking.
for sure.
I think it's
Why is
I
Lua's
would-
hand here in the session?
I think it's
Why?
Yeah,
She's
I'm-
always here. You have no idea who she's following
Yeah,
at any
she's-
point. That was
yeah.
the whole deal that she made with you guys.
So crazy.
As that whole last section, I was thinking the whole time, like if what specific wish would Maud make if you were to talk to him?
Like two number 9s, number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with
Especially that
cheese,
it's like
a large soda.
only three.
Just a soda. No specific
I guess-
Soda water.
soda. Yeah. No, I actually thought of a really good wish that might derail the rest of this.
Don't fuck with me, Maud. Well, I would have then.
A couple of them are.
I mean-
too,
Or if you want to hold it,
I'll withhold it. We'll see.
Because of
Yeah.
feats and
Yeah.
yeah. Like, I don't think telekinetic gained me. No, it did.
So afraid of
So,
TJ.
but like, it's
Why?
working on
Afraid of me?
Well, it's a wish.
increasing those.
So, like, but the prompts that
don't
he's
have
giving
enough
after
ability
is
for
like the
increases,
more
so I'm only getting one at a
unselfish
time.
you are with this, the more costly the reprimands are going to be. Was what he was saying.
Yeah.
I was like, so like think selfishly. If you want to like turn out okay,
Yeah, basically, like the more
to
people
use
involved
the
in the
abilities
wish,
for
like the more the
increases
punishment
those
is like
feats on
like
diluted.
yeah,
Toward
the
intelligence.
larger the fuel, the
But-
bigger the fire.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so it's like
That's
there's
how I am.
potential for other
I'm
people
probably
to be
not gonna
harmed.
take a feat
Then,
at 8.
Yep.
as okay,
I'm
as a
probably
result
gonna
of
get
that.
my intelligence up to 20.
It's kind of like
Yeah, I don't
Um,
know what Mistress is gonna do.
Because like feats are cool.
Almost
and all,
reminds me of
but I
Alaka.
really like that. Like,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
generally
yeah, just a little
better.
just a little bit. This is a little
and,
different, but
like, as
That's-
far
yeah,
as
that's-
her
there's something
mechanically, I think she's
Pretty
accomplished
complex
everything
about
she
that
needs.
setup. There's just
they
multiple layers
never
to
fully
it.
explain those rules.
Now it's about abilities.
All we know is that if Killua does it and he
So
like
I think
asks,
probably
then
for
what is it?
levels
Is he
of
asks or was he
intelligence and
commands?
Yeah, well, I mean, they never they implied
Good
that
luck,
like
Rob.
it has to be somebody who actually, yeah, it has to be an ask rather than like a wish. But they never confirmed that that's actually what it was. It was just Killua just going.
Because
with
if
his
Killua
gut.
does it, like if I think he was like commanding her, then it didn't have a consequence.
Because they had like a whole like couple of different conversations where they just theorize how it could work, and then they never settle on an
I
answer.
mean, we also know if that you use the wish to like help people, then you never get bad responses in return. Like you never get bad questions asked by Alaka
Yeah.
or Nanika. Hey, English translation just call her something.
Yes.
Nanika.
Honestly,
Oh, Hunter spoilers by the way. Too late, but
You don't even. I mean, I don't know who here was planning on watching Hunter x Hunter, but
I honestly feel
I did message you, Andrew.
oh, CJ said she messaged you.
Do not
I don't
feel.
think
You don't have to feel the need to do.
But I don't know, might not. I don't know.
what does that mean?
I don't know.
Even going somewhere. as far as Kansas City.
Yeah.
Don't.
OKC would increase the quality of things
Ah!
that we have available to us.
That's true.
Like,
Okay, so you could be
yeah.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
What?
Thank you. I was hoping somebody would.
Okay.
Or we could just be like this.
I mean, I'm so annoyed.
Yes.
I'm so annoyed.
Why?
The neon ones you get from Eddie's was $11.99, and you have to get $12 to get the dash pass.
oh,
That's a bummer.
So I got another thing that was $12.99 instead.
See, I would have gotten something from probably anywhere else, but there's not really anything from Nettie's that's just like a small snack.
Hummus.
So, their hummus is huge.
Yeah.
big hummus.
Yeah, it's awesome.
A lot of hummus.
You don't have to eat it all.
Yeah, but also that's like hard to eat while you're.
Okay, once Kayla gets back. Oh shit.
I literally came
Oh.
and slapped your ass.
I just kind of tune that out at this point. That's like a natural consequence of living here.
Yeah.
Could have been any of us, honestly. That's a
It
consequence.
wouldn't
of living
surprise
here.
me. Well, CJ would kind of shock me if that happened. Everyone else,
If what?
free game.
If you slapped his ass.
Oh.
I think we held asses on a stage once, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, it was great.
Amazing.
Kayla, I put my butt on
I
your
thought you were
butt
gonna-
yesterday.
You put your butt on my what?
It's in your car.
Yeah, on your door handle.
I'm sorry.
More annoyed about the fact that Angel walked and turned on the light and stuck a finger in my ear.
I mean, that's probably the better of all of them. I just
Like
had
no, it was
go
like
into
it
the
was
room.
not. It was more dramatic. It was just straight asshole. It was awesome. I think it could have been a
challenged-
bluff.
I challenged him
I
to
think it was mostly my cheek. I
just
couldn't reach.
Ooh.
come into the room and just stick a finger in one of your orifices.
Put it in my hair.
One of them, just a random
I
orifice.
was just like, just pick an orifice, put your finger in it.
I was so mad because I was like right on the edge of falling asleep.
Yeah. And then I made him put his balls on his VR headset.
Just give a little smear, you know.
Just
There's
so,
definitely been worse stuff on there. I can
just
guarantee.
so
What? What could possibly be worse than that?
Vomit?
It's not worse than balls.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody
Yeah,
else's
it's
balls.
worse than
What?
Balls is
Yeah,
skin.
I can justify someone throwing up on you. If someone's balls touch me for some reason randomly, that's so much rarer. I think that's worse. So much less likely and therefore
Oh.
more upsetting.
You don't have to clean it. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you know-
It depends on the context.
You know what kind of cheese whiz someone's holding in their can?
What the fuck?
Let's change the
Gross.
subject. Alright, I think everyone's back. We're ready
If you
to
ever have cheese whiz on your balls, we're having a really interesting night.
Let's change the subject and start the session.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
I think
So we
Anyone
cut
here.
to the other group. Hasso
Given the
has
choice
cheese
between
whiz on his
having-
balls. Who's gonna lick it off?
Cloudman's holding 2 empty cans of cheese whiz. Like, this is the weirdest prank I've been a part
A
of.
stranger walks up to me and makes me choose. I'm choosing the balls.
why?
I don't want to be vomited on. That's awful. That'll make me vomit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I
guess
touch
it-
their balls, I have all the power.
I guess it also depends on
the
the
subject again.
person. If it's like some homeless dude who hasn't showered in like
Yeah,
a
if it's,
year, I don't want his balls on me.
if it's that guy from Shauna in the book,
It's the one part of him that's clean, actually.
when he had like
Nope.
sores
Nope.
and shit on it.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
they-
ugh.
If a dude with a blue waffle looking balls comes at me, he's vomiting on
I think
me.
I'm ready to go home.
Sorry, it's just Veracruz.
Is it 10:30 already?
More like very gross.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Done with this conversation.
Operating under the assumption that the only bodily fluid that comes with the balls is sweat
That's true.
Same.
and not
Begging
like
you all to change the
ulcer
subject.
pus.
I'm begging. Like, I will move out of my own house tonight. Alright,
Just picks up
All right.
computer and walks out the door.
I'll leave it. I'll cut my losses. Alright, resuming from the alleyway. Ember sees a particular vision. It hits her just in an instant. Just something there. She reaches for it. And her hand is engulfed in this dark crimson flame. And as this does, it begins to trail up her arm. But it's a gentle heat. Nothing that damages you. forearm, past your elbow, to your shoulder. You finally see it. What was in the other hand the entire time? Similar flame, but instead of crimson, it's a deep, dirty green.
Ooh. Oh.
As this copper flame begins to engulf the man, covering him like two sides of the color spectrum. The two of you burn in this spectral light. Your vision goes white. Everybody make a perception check.
Everybody?
Everybody. Interesting.
God, another 5.
22.
So 8.
Party!
Oh, my dice.
Did you get my dice out of your phone?
I didn't look for it, so I'll have to look.
15.
Oh,
15.
this is a 6.
That is.
I got 8.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Also a dirty 20.
Ooh.
As you
Natural
and
15.
Cloudman are having this
Which is the
conversation
same
on which is the sluttiest bar in the town to go to right now. You just barely miss it for a moment, but everyone else, it's kind of hard to avoid it. What seems like over the horizon of buildings one not shines like a flash of red just for a moment. It's the entire sky.
Oh.
I don't notice it.
You don't.
With a
'cause you're-
22?
You're fine. Oh, I thought you said you had a.
22.
22.
Oh, I thought you had something really low.
I got 8.
22.
I'm talking about you.
I've got my
that actually
eyes.
makes more sense.
I got my eyes closed. 'Cause after
But yeah, like for an instant, like pulses, like a heartbeat
Did somebody say something?
from black to dark red, then back to black.
Oh, this town is bumping.
Yeah, that
I don't think that's a good thing.
Well, we don't know it's a bad thing either.
You see
It's
people
just
on the street next to
Glass
you as
half
well
full, my guy.
react to it as well, like taken aback as something very abnormal just happened.
Is there like a? Can I look around and see if there's somebody who looks like a regular walking by? Like somebody who like lives here or frequents this area.
Yeah. During this time of night, yeah, this is very much the party corner. You'd be able to find a couple gentlemen here.
Yeah.
Walking by with their pierced mohawks.
Pierced mohawks.
Yeah, walking around. You stop one of them.
Yeah, I'll stop one of them. Hey, man.
What you doing?
Hey, you look like you frequent this area, right?
Oh, I live around here.
Do you happen to see that glow in the sky?
Sky's a mood.
Yeah, that happens every once in a while. I don't know why.
Yeah. How often? Do you know where it comes from?
I don't know. I just assume it's some soldier shit.
Well, considering where we're at, that's probably not entirely wrong.
Yeah, I've seen it like, I don't know, 5 times since I've lived here. Not very often, but who cares, man?
Huh.
Lights are covering this town. I stopped
Maybe-
questioning a long time ago, you know.
Yes. All right.
As he moonwalks away.
All right, party on, man.
Could I do
No,
some
no,
sort of
wait.
check on the flash, like Arcana, history?
Yeah, you can try to pair up some sort of magic. You know about this before.
That 20.
Okay.
Total of 27.
Okay.
What?
Dante made a deal too, didn't he? What did he lose?
You look over and Hostle's just missing everything but his head. Just, what are you talking about?
Floating
I didn't
head.
make a deal.
It's like Richard Nixon head jar.
Something specifically, you know, this isn't anything technological. This isn't an aura of something that occurred from technology going awry, or even like a natural sojourn going off in the area. You with the nat 20, you pin back something very familiar about this. That didn't necessarily happen in your environment around, but moreover happened to you while you were in leagues with somebody. You remember for an instant taking a large, massive bite wound to your shoulder. These large, gruesome, gangrenous teeth of Hot John sinking into your shoulder, crunching, but the blood spurting out of someone else instead. As you wince in pain, you feel a wave echo from inside of you that matches this. Feels just the same.
Okay, that definitely.
But you're not the same at all. But nothing's happened to you, of course. You're not being bitten.
That definitely was not a good thing. And I'm gonna pull out my phone and text Melody and Ember and be like, did you guys see that big flash? I think some shit's going down. We need to meet up. By the way, did you get that ticket from Billiard?
Which visibility are you messaging during this? Are you messaging
Both of them.
Both of them? Okay.
Yeah.
During this time, you're probably going to get it first. There's a small time gap for you.
Okay.
At this point, that's all taking place kind of during the flash that you had, just kind of like your vision going white.
So you said something's definitely going on?
Yeah.
Well, like what was your text message again? Sorry.
Did you guys see that big flash in the sky? Some shit's definitely going down.
I didn't see it. So
By the way, did you guys get that ticket from Billiard?
Okay, I'll text back and say I didn't see any flash. Are you sure it wasn't fireworks?
Yeah.
I like how you just answer one
Actually,
of the questions.
I'm gonna.
I'm doing the whole dude thing.
I
You only
know.
respond to part of it.
You send them 3 questions, answer one.
Yeah, you have to
Most
send them one at a
annoying
time.
Thing ever.
And it's not even like the important question.
I think I text
It's the
back.
last one or the first one.
Sweetie, leave the thinking to us. Just answer
Oh!
the
This
Holy
is
shit.
evil, man.
I'm gonna go back to the hotel. I don't want to get in the middle of all this shit.
You have now been blocked.
Yeah, honestly, blocks you.
I don't respond.
Okay.
Sick.
Melody, you there? Melody? No, okay.
Just a little undelivered.
After the flash, you open your eyes. You're sitting by yourself in an alleyway. There's no rug, no man, nothing. In fact, you don't feel any different. What just happened? Was this even real? The alley's open behind you. The wind pulls you out. Not literally, but it goes in that direction, like being emanated from this area in the center.
Can I investigate the alleyway?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not gonna find shit. Oh, that's a 6.
6?
Yep.
It's the same as when you entered. Nothing aside from the man not being there anymore is different.
Okay.
But it seems like, yeah, it's just a built alleyway. It's odd that pieces of it disappear when you're not looking. Okay.
Oh,
I'm so bad with these microphones.
Go back to Melody.
Okay, you leave, and as you exit the alleyway, basically turning around, there's nothing behind you.
I'm playing new songs now.
Alright, so you get out there and you're playing some Grace Days 3 on the corner here. But yeah, you meet
Playing
up.
the Cranberries.
You meet up with Ember.
Oh, is that what it is?
Cherry bomb.
Okay.
It's a good song.
I'm not facing you.
Okay, so 2 of you guys meet up
You're
now.
facing the other way.
She's busking right now.
I'm just gonna stand there and just look at her.
That's the only part of the song I know. How do you get my attention?
I don't. I
It's
just
lots.
sit there and watch you.
Hello. Hey.
At this point, you would see
It would
text
go
messages
off.
on
Okay.
your phone.
Okay. Oh yeah, then I would pull it out.
And you would have been able to see my responses too because they were in group chat.
Okay. I didn't see any flash, but I talked to the fortune teller.
You're
Wait.
getting great at that.
You guys already did that? What the
My,
fuck?
my phone vibrates and I stop, and then when I look, I'm like, "Fuck Ember, you're so sneaky." How did it go? What happened?
How's your guitar playing going?
I mean, you tell me.
Looks like you're jamming.
Thank you.
Sounded pretty good. How did it do performance? How did it sound?
Yeah, do a performance check.
Fucking toy. Do it.
It sounded
Do it.
great.
Here's our first nap of the night.
Oh god.
No, it wasn't. It was
Probably really good. She's a bard.
all gold. 27.
It sounded fucking amazing.
Nobody knows what the songs were, but they're freaking great. People just assume it's like the ambiance of the city, of the party. It's just coming all from you, though.
Just bouncing off the walls.
I really just have a nip slip and that's what they're cheering.
Oh,
about.
Jesus.
Oh God.
If you had a nip slip, then I'd cover you up.
Okay. Alright, so
That's an extra plus 10.
So how did you respond?
Huh?
How did you
Yes.
respond to it?
I just said I didn't see any flash, but I talked to the fortune teller. And then Melody, you had a question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, how did it go?
It's interesting.
What does that mean?
So I don't know. I guess like he is the one that has like this magic that gives and takes.
Okay.
And he talked about something that I was holding back, whether I knew it or not. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay, so you like didn't get any information from him then?
Let me see. I did take a couple.
And so do you just tell him to like? Was he trying to like make a deal with you?
Yeah.
Or you just told him to fuck it off?
We'll see. He brought up a dream that I had like a while back.
How would you know that?
I don't know. I mean, he's a fortune teller.
Yeah, I feel like that's like not a thing. So you just told him to fuck off?
Yeah.
Oh, roll deception.
Might use my inspo.
You do insight.
I might do my inspo here in a second.
Meanwhile, Ember's face just starts
6!
I'm so
melting.
glad that I am not charismatic. You only rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Am I getting pushed to the middle?
I really want to use it. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You're gonna use your inspiration?
lie.
Oh, that's better. That's a 6.
You guys tied.
So, and it goes to me, because I'm the challenger, right?
I never know how that works.
Yeah. If you're the attacker, if they match the AC or something, they get the attack. You feel. Don't do that. You feel.
Sorry.
That can't be all that was bleeding from this. It doesn't make sense. She took way too long.
I'm gonna step closer to you and I'm gonna give you a chance to answer that again.
Oh, damn.
What are you gonna do?
She's her teacher voice.
Go into the office! You made a deal with them, didn't you? Or you yank her into the alleyway?
It's a different alleyway, I assume.
Yeah.
You can't go in that one again. You
Yeah.
pull her off, basically out of the street, away from people.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck did he offer you?
Does it matter?
What's it matter? We agreed not to be dangerous.
Who says it's dangerous?
The fact that Billiard has no voice. What did you give up? I just start like spitting her. And, like, looking.
She looks the same.
Yeah.
As far as you're aware.
Any different.
How many fingers am I holding up?
6.
Hmm.
I was scared.
She gave up her intelligence.
At a moment, I was scared when you said it was like a white flash. I was like, oh great, I'm Nola. I'm fucking blind.
I thought you were blind too.
Oh my God.
I don't work that way.
I like lift up your arm and like. Okay, well if it isn't you, it's someone else.
It's only gonna be me.
How do you know that?
That was the basis of the wish.
Well, what was your wish?
So nosy.
We're in danger.
You don't know that.
It's also
Yes, I do.
also on brand for Melody though.
But does Melody know that?
Melody is sus about everything. She would definitely react this way.
So,
I don't know, maybe this will give us some insight into what we can learn about.
Okay, but not at the expense of like people we care about, Ember.
It's not gonna affect any of
I asked you to go just you and me because I thought you were smarter than me and Maud.
Okay, so say that you were faced with a question.
Mm-hmm.
That you could
Melody
bring
is
someone
based.
back. That you could bring anyone you love back. That you could have anything that you want for a small price. As long as you're a little bit selfish, it would only affect you. What would you do?
What is a small price?
Answer the question.
Oh god. This is a terrible thing.
You're telling me that you wouldn't even think about it.
Of course I would think about it. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought you would know better with your like long time training and your parents and your loving family. I thought that you would be better than some like shit kid off the street. Okay, of course I'm selfish. You've seen me constantly doing stupid shit. And that's why I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fight her about going into the alleyway and talking to the sketch dude because she's like the better version of me and she's smarter than me, and so she's not gonna be like making rash choices when we had a super great powwow and like held hands and hugged. Like I thought that you were gonna not like take the candy when he dangled it, even though we were like, yo, spoiler alert, the candy's probably poison. Like, fuck, man. Your leg's just gonna fall off or something. Your voice sounds kind of hoarse. Are you okay? What's happening?
You guys probably have like 20 texts from Hostile by now, like just getting worse. Like, where the fuck are you?
It's like, hey,
Hostile.
guys.
Where the fuck are you?
I don't know, I wanted something for myself for once, and
Oh, you're not telling me what it is. Why?
because I don't know what it is yet.
You don't know it. So you just risked everything for something you don't even know what it is?
It's funny. She doesn't know meta either.
Melody like punches the wall next to you and like walks away.
This
And
point,
takes 1 point of damage.
crush your hand. Are you basically making like getting back with Hostile and trying to find your way back to the group at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick up the phone and call Hostile.
Okay.
Where are you? We have a problem.
Guys, where the fuck are you?
Where are you?
We're at some swanky ass bar. Indy's on a table dancing drunk already.
Send me a picture.
Cloudman's doing some dumb Cloudman shit.
Make a
Mistress is
perception
just-
check.
Oh, Cloudman's not there!
Andrew, you are literally
Where the fuck's
so
Cloudman?
close to hitting your head.
I love Cloudman.
Mistress is
You don't
just like
immediately
standing
see it.
in the
You don't immediately
corner.
see it, but there's a lot of people in this little dive that you're in right now.
Oh my god.
Mistress is just like standing over in the corner taking notes. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'm super confused because
blood
you
on her
called it a
hands.
swanky blaze and Andrew just called it a little dive.
No, it's a nightclub.
And not
It's nice.
It's
for
a $high nightclub.
Okay, can you like send me your pin?
Yeah, you've had my location like for a while.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how phones work.
Oh my god.
It's right here.
You're the youngest one here. You should know.
I was homeless! Homeless
A lot of
kids
homeless
don't
people
have
have
phones! Homeless children don't have phones?
Ember's just like, it's this way.
I'm like straight up ignoring
Follow me if you want, you don't have
you.
to.
I'm just like walking fast. Of course you would know,
It's
you would.
this way.
Fuck you!
Okay.
I hope your ears fall off!
They might.
So we're gonna jump back to the group. Basically, the last two you guys had gone to brought you to this kind of Times Square area where there's just this big board that all the windows covering on the outside have this projection of different advertisements, different TV shows playing, all filling every open space available on this building side. And the corner of the building that's like kind of meeting the intersection of the boulevard is the entrance to it. And there's all sorts of individuals coming in and out of it at this point, and you can just hear the coming from the inside of the location during this time. And at that point, I assume you guys go in and do what you want.
No, we'll get a drink.
Okay, yeah.
I think Hostle's still out front, just like pacing back and forth.
Okay, well,
how
I don't
would
go inside.
How would I be dancing on the bar and have seen the red flash?
This
it
is
on the
before you
window?
got there.
Yeah.
Like you guys are just.
I feel like we haven't
arrived
been
now,
there for very
basically
long.
been inside at this
Oh,
point.
so we
Once
saw
this
the red
text
flash.
Once these text
I'm
messages.
gonna go drink.
Well, also,
I'm not
I assume if you guys want to play this before, like, let's say you're right outside there, or right outside the institution, and you're just listening to music, and you
And
guys
he's
haven't
like,
quite
this is
answered
the
up
end
yet.
times. Time to have a beer.
So it's right. We're backing up to right after the little flash.
Yeah, it's like right after that, and he's been exchanging text messages.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
let's go from there. Yeah, like we were
Okay.
saying from there. Sorry to cut you guys there.
No, you're good.
Well, I have no idea what that little red flash means, but I'm just gonna assume it doesn't affect me, and I'm gonna go in and grab a beer. Who's with me?
Yeah.
Let's go.
This.
If the bar's still open, then the people who live here aren't worried. Let's roll.
Yeah. Yeah, Cloudman, is this where you want to chill?
This is the place.
Let's
Is this the
go.
place?
At this point, his shirt's already open. He doesn't have an undershirt on
Oh
where his
my
vest
God.
is, but he does a little pop of it. And a cloud of dust comes off the back
Oh
right
God.
here. You hear his neck crack a little bit and a little hip swivel as his short-shorted self just kind of struts in with his back arched like this and goes in.
All right. I'll
Blows the doors back.
I'll follow Cloudman.
Same.
All right.
Hostle's gonna stay out and wait outside.
I'll turn around as I'm going in when Hostel stays behind, and I go, "You not coming?"
I need to figure out what's going on. You guys go in there, have fun. I'll update you.
All right.
I've already
Yeah.
got 2 beers in my hand by this point.
Yeah.
There's at least like surrounding each of the walls is a main bar, which is openly serving people, starting tabs for individuals that come up. It's one of those situations like being at a concert, like, I have a tab for 7. What? 7. What? And so like you guys be able to make a tab, and like right after that happens, Climate puts his hands down. 3 beer. No, it's not free. No, 3 beer. Okay. And so at that point, some just fancy ass like specialty brewed stuff poured into like these glasses and thrown up at him, and he just kind of gathers them in one of his arms and starts fist pumping and starts
Yes.
All 3 are for Cloudman.
walking. Okay,
I got 2. I'm following Cloudman around.
awesome.
And I said, put it under the name Indy. Like, N-D.
Indeed.
No, like the letter N and the letter D.
These
what?
These what?
These beers are for me.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
I just walk away.
This guy goes back to the next person. So yeah, after you guys begin to like get into the rave of things, the 2 would eventually arrive at the dive.
I'm just sticking close to like Indy and Cloudman for now. I'm not drinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's at this point, yeah, different, there's a whole, like, flat, smoothed out floor, which a bunch of different couples are out just kind of bumping and grinding on. Cloudman comes out here and he does, like, this horrible little spin move. The beer sloshes and just kind of splash zones a bunch of people as they walk around here. And it's just, like, staining up the already stained vests of the people that are here. They've known this is going to happen when they came in here. Cloudman, basically, it's just 1 beer in one hand, 2 on her still under the arm here, just like keeping legs in the air, which is just like Big Daddy long legs, just flinging into the air here, taking sips for each one. It's like, 2 beer! This isn't tripping, a whole bunch of people go, yeah!
I like can't hear Cloudman from down here because he's so tall, so I climb up on the bar. And that is how I end up on the bar.
You end up on the bar. Yeah. Okay. Just give me a base performance check. Just see if this is acceptable for other people.
That's 19.
19. Oh yeah, this is you feel like your entire culmination of your being has brought you to this very moment right now.
Oh, yeah.
You've been training for this since you escaped that house. And it's like perfect time. You fling your arms in the air and the spotlight hits you like right as you do this. And just like half the people on the floor turn like, yeah, beer sloshes in the air, hits the ground, you have your hands in the air and you let her woo!
Fuck yeah.
And the bartender's like, and he writes something down and he goes on.
Oh no.
Alright. Mistress, what are you doing during this time?
Mistress gets a gin and tonic.
Okay, gin and tonic.
And just sort of sits at the end of the bar and watches.
Okay, so you're just kind of perceiving the area around you here?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check while you're here. Maud, what are you doing?
Yeah, for what it's worth, my plan, I grab just one beer and I'm gonna be sitting next to Mistress at the same bar.
You're hanging out there? Okay, you can do it as well if you want to get a perception check.
That would be a nat 20.
Natural, holy shit.
A natural, holy shit.
A natural, holy shit. Okay, 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good.
You're spotting around and you're really doing kind of a people watch thing here as you jam out, noticing just the entire different spectrum of soldiers that exist in this area here, and it's like being on a different planet. You feel like, well, how did I end up here from Palegrass? How did I come from fighting on a third floor bar, throwing people off of wrestling style pits to this? But it's eye-opening and it's an experience, and you don't know if you'd been here if it weren't for these guys. You spot a child.
There's a child.
At somewhere, like, within a cluster of people being bounced around, there's someone that has to be maybe, like, 12 to 13, just getting pinballed between people, and he looks like he's miserable, his face is soaked in tears, and he's looking for someone frantically.
I go to the child.
Okay, you approach, basically, like... As you walk up, this random stranger approaches this child, and they look up to you just with fear in their eyes, and you see like the red stain, the swollen, puffy cheeks are just looking up at you, and it's like, please don't.
I'm not gonna hurt you. What are you doing in here?
I can't find my parents. I don't know what's going on.
Did they come in here?
They told me to wait. They told me to wait outside, but they've been gone for an hour. I came in to look for them, and everybody's just shoving me.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you come with me? And Mistress will hold her hand out.
Okay. The child, make a persuasion check, actually. 10? Okay. The child looks very hesitant, looks around, and it seems like one of those situations where all of their parents' teachings led to this moment to say no. But it says yes. Just pulls out his hand, just like very, very worried, and just kind of looking down. It's like, okay. And so the child joins you during this time.
Mistress will lead the child over to the bar and say to the bartender, "Excuse me, this young girl?
It's a boy.
Girl. Seems to be missing her parents.
Girl needs a drink.
Oh, there aren't really supposed to be children in here. We can't have them in here if that's the case. So we might be able to call the police, see if we can locate them.
Apparently, he was told to wait outside by his parents, who came in and have been here for over an hour.
Oh. If that's the case, then yeah. Let me go talk to my manager. I want to see if we can get some authority on this.
Can you talk to my manager?
Okay. In that case, the guy walks away from the bar, like, to a back room, and he pulls up a phone, he's talking to someone. puts it away and comes back. Yeah, if you want to wait here for just a minute, I'm gonna get someone to replace me, and we can go outside and try to contact some authorities and get this kid located.
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Could you do you not have any sort of PA system in here, or the ability to cut the music and shout?
The place is too big. This is only a satellite location. All the controls are being ran from somewhere else. At this point, we would have to. Shutting this down will lead to a lot more consequences.
I see.
And you see, the way he's saying this is very off-putting. Like, who wouldn't stop a club to find parents? Like, it seems like these people don't really care, but they're still trying to help you. But yeah, sure enough, a little bit of time passes. Someone comes and relieves this bartender and is like, I can take the child from you if you want. Holds out his hand.
Why don't I go with?
Okay, that's...
Yeah, I'll.
You're with him as well.
I'll come with as well.
Okay. At this point, starts leading and they start going towards the entrance of the club. You two follow. Hostel, what are you doing at this time?
I think he's still out, pacing outside, waiting for those two.
Okay. Which, after all this is beginning to happen and whatnot, definitely they would begin to approach from the same direction and would meet you outside the club. And so now Hostel is with Ember and Melody during this time.
Alright, what the fuck happened?
Are you gonna tell him?
Okay, there's a lot of hostility, I can already tell.
Yeah, I thought his name was Hostile.
I'm gonna retry. Hello. I was worried about you
You
guys.
should be.
Okay.
Worried about half of us.
Okay. There was a big flash. Now that I know you went into to see the fortune teller person, I assume it has something to do with that.
Okay, to be fair, I wanted to talk to the group first before we went to the fortune teller.
I didn't
so
think you were
I'm
gonna
only
go
taking
rogue when we were
50%
going
of
rogue.
this as my fault.
I didn't think you would go rogue when we went rogue. You double rogued it.
I double rogued it.
I was faced with a choice, and I made my choice, and Melody is not happy about it.
Yeah, because we talked about it and I was like, hey, let's go and do this by ourselves. In typical me fashion. And I was like, Ember's really smart. She's not gonna fuck this up. And I was like, hey, I can talk to the guy. I have nothing to lose. And Ember's like, no, I got this. I have shit I want to know. And I was like, okay, this is fine. You just can't make any deals with them. She's like, yeah, I would never do that. I'm way too smart to ever do that. And then she went in and did it anyway. And I was like, what'd you make the deal for? And she's like, I don't even know yet. Jesus.
He just looks at Melody
So
for a couple
uncanny.
extra seconds.
It's weird. It's like I'm looking at myself.
Looks over to Ember and is like, was that?
So technically, yes, that is true.
That was all 100% accurate.
I do not
Feel
believe
like
that
it's
any of my actions will have consequences for the rest of you. So I do not. So I do not
That's what
have
it means.
What did you
that
say?
big of an issue.
She said, I don't think my actions are gonna have any consequences.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
For the rest of you,
let's be real here. I've done some dumb shit that have had consequences that have
we've all
killed
done some
people in
dumb
our
shit.
group. So you're kind of speaking to the right person here. If you think what you did was right, then
I just don't think it's gonna
I believe
do
in you.
anything to the rest of you.
I'm just saying.
I do wish we could have talked as
It's-
a group before you went in
That's
to
fair.
see the fortune teller.
I'm just saying it's not about like you're saying, oh, it won't have any effect on the rest of us. Okay, but what if we care about you and something bad happening to you would affect us?
I mean, all of us get hurt all the time. and
Didn't
it
you-
affects
Yeah, it
us.
doesn't mean we should just like put our hand
Didn't you
inside
yell
of
at
a
me?
box that has like fucking HIV needles in it.
Didn't you tell me
Isn't that a movie one time?
being worried about how things affect the group is really selfish? I seem to remember when we lost Fisty, you got pissed off at me for trying to help Fisty.
She got pissed
So
off at both of
this
us.
feels very contradictory right now.
I am a young human being. I can be contradictory if I want to be.
I mean,
Maybe
yeah,
I've
but
grown, Hostel. Maybe I've had a growth in the last 7 days that we've been together.
I cannot believe it's only been that.
I think it's been like 2 weeks. But
Like total, yeah.
Yeah, at this point, it's getting closer to the second week mark, like counting the engine gauntlet and the travel
Holy
suit.
shit, that's
That's
insane.
a week since the
Feels
death
like
goes
I
on.
feel like we're all like talking like we've known each other for years.
I mean,
Like,
you've
almost
been
dying
the only,
for
dude, you've been the
sure.
only people you've been talking to during this time.
Fair.
Thinking about it like this, if y'all knew Fisty for a week, Fisty died, and then now a week later, you're acting like, I don't know, that she was a childhood friend of all of you.
yeah.
I don't know, man. They're out here partying.
we named our group after her.
You did not.
Yes,
I
we did.
refuse. I
We're the
refuse.
Breakfast Club.
I refuse that to be.
You are outnumbered, DM.
I am the
Okay.
DM.
You're outnumbered.
You don't get to choose. Do you think Matt wanted the Mighty Nine?
Yeah, you seem proud of that.
Yeah, he's proud of it. Doesn't mean he chose it.
All right. Anyway, back on tower.
You broke Fist.
But yeah, maybe I've learned.
I mean-
Partially from my mistakes. Now I definitely know I can never heist with Ember because I can't trust her. I heist with Mon. I'm like, break my arm and he just fucking does what
I
he
mean,
says.
I'll break your arm if you want me to.
No, it's not the point. The point is your butt's gonna fall off your body or something. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm so stressed.
Melody is describing as a minion.
I'm just saying, when Mon and I talk about something, except for whenever he panic backs out, he doesn't. And that didn't hurt anybody. It was just him being super dumb. There's definitely going to be some kind of consequence from this. And the fact that you still have all your limbs makes me worried that maybe you're going to, like, wake up. Oh my god! He said that he woke up and his voice was gone. You could wake up and your butt could be gone. Your head could roll off your body.
Well, this
Or maybe all of our hearts are gonna jump out of our chest. I don't fucking know what's gonna happen.
At this point, it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah, it's too goddamn
So,
late.
like, there's no point in being, like, pissed off or, like, being worried.
I mean, I can't just turn it off like a switch.
You'll get there.
I think that's why Andy drinks so much.
I walk away and I go to the bar.
Nah, and you drink so much because fun.
Like, am I crazy for being mad about this?
I like that there's no
I
baggage to your
mean,
drinking.
no, I think it's...
She outright told me she would not do that, and then she went and fucking did it, and she doesn't even have a good reason. If she was
want to go
like,
to the recording and see if I actually did
if she was like,
It's
oh,
there.
if she was like, oh my god, like if I was like, what did you switch it for? And she was like, oh my god, he was like, I've got a stripper you can have, or like she just kept talking about bringing somebody back. What if she was like, I'll bring back my dead twin? Like, okay, yeah, I get that, but she's like, I don't know what it is.
I
Don't like not having all the information. Because
I
if she just like wakes up and like has no eyeballs or something, like I'm gonna be upset because I care about her and I want her to be able to see shit.
Do you have a problem with people who don't have eyes?
Yeah,
At
they're
a-
fucking weirdos.
At a certain point, everyone in this group, no matter how close we think we've gotten to each other,
Only if they have two gone. One's fine. Only half a weirdo.
at this point, even though we've gotten pretty close to each other, I think the majority of us is still gonna act in the best interest of ourselves.
The thing is though, is I don't know if it is the best interest of herself.
She has known herself a lot longer than you have.
Bro.
Yeah, fuck you for being younger.
I'm just saying. Actually, I am older than Ember, I think.
No,
Really?
like, I'm
I
saying
just had a
Ember's
birthday.
known Ember longer than you've known
I know.
Ember.
Oh, I
I'm
see
just
what you're
saying that I'm having a lot of regret that I didn't make her let me go in and talk to him. Because then I could guarantee that she would be safe. And I feel like that's on me. I feel like whatever bad thing that happens to her, or else, and maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe she'll just like think that water tastes like shit now. I don't know.
I mean,
You know?
it's,
I-
Does taste
it's gonna suck for her. Like,
Indy
Forgot
thinks
to
that.
COVID.
But like, what if like her kidneys are gone or something?
But I mean, we don't know what was offered. We don't know the whole conversation. I think if they offered me answers to some of my questions, I'd probably give up quite a bit.
Yeah, bro, but you're trying to like stick a freaking dagger on your throat every other day. That's not surprising to hear. I'm just. It's like I feel like I like helped a turtle cross the street, and then I put it like almost all the way there, and I was like, oh no, he's got it. And then he got ran over by a fucking semi when I could have just walked in the rest of the way. Except for that turtle is actually my friend. So it's worse.
At the end of the day,
I don't know. I'm so stressed out. I just don't even have to talk.
Amber does have agency.
At the end of
I
the
know,
day,
but
people
if
are
you
gonna.
if you would explain it to me more, then I probably wouldn't be so upset.
At the end of the day, people are gonna make their decisions.
Yeah, but I don't have to like it.
You don't, but if you care about them, you're gonna accept the decisions they make.
Nah.
Y'all are talking like Amber's not right there.
No, I went to the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
I'm
she.
not
Okay,
here.
that's right. She did.
Are you dancing with me? Are we?
Yeah, I'm trying to down
Getting
my
it?
first drink.
Yeah,
and then I'm like,
Cloudman's
okay,
doing this
yeah.
horrible like standing
Anyone
worm.
is. No.
God.
Like, there's the beer's going everywhere. Why? But it's basically like dancing with you and just having a great ass time. You can really dance.
Whoa, you can really dance.
Where are our friends?
I went back to the hotel.
You did? Okay.
Oh.
So you
Tearing my
departed.
shit
You
out of
guys go-
Hostel's room.
At
Put
this
it back
time-
in mine.
At this time, Maud and Mistress come out with the child, and basically like run into you guys, the group here, as you guys as the exit. See your friends on the outside.
Hostler's just smoking a cigarette, cussing under his breath.
And then Ember's here as well. Are you staying with the group as well, or you went in, didn't you?
Yeah, I went up to the bar and I'm getting
Okay.
some drink.
Tab.
Ember.
Okay. What?
2 beers.
Two tabs.
1 tab.
Oh, one. Okay.
2 beers.
Okay. Puts 2 beers up.
1 tab and Coke.
1 tab, 1 Coke.
Alright, yep. Slides 2 up, 2 at once. Okay. And you would be able to see the 2 of these guys just absolutely busting a move on the dance floor out here. Meanwhile, these 2 are out here, having, you guys have a conversation, they come out.
Now, have you considered the possibility of joining the Legion if you can't?
That's what that's what I'm in school for, but I have bigger worries at the moment.
Did you say they came out front?
What? Yeah, they came out
So
the
like,
same as they came.
so like I'm kind of with them now.
Yeah, like they run into you as you come out.
Yeah, Mistress, let's lay off the kid. He's got enough problems without us
Where the fuck?
interrogating him.
Where the fuck did you get a kid? What the fuck is going on?
Maud, children with problems are the perfect recruiting opportunities.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Who cares?
I don't see how this helps me find my dad.
Exactly. Are we? Is somebody from the
dad.
Is your dad? Is somebody from the bar out here with us as well?
Yeah, the bartender that you guys talked to followed
Okay,
you guys
that's what
out
I
there
thought.
as well.
I like
He's kind of
leaned
like looks
over
like he's
to him.
dialing the phone up for the police.
I leaned down to the kid just
Damn, aren't you the same height?
from hearing the
Probably
conversation.
not. The kid is 12 or 13.
Yeah, this kid's probably taller than you.
I lean in. All right, fuck off then. I lean in, and I'm like, "Your dad's gonna disappoint you at some point, anyways. Just cut your losses and drop him now."
Jesus.
And I just blow some cigarette smoke into his face.
Make an intimidation check
Holy
You're
shit!
terrible.
on this
No.
child.
Y'all are terrible
Y'all are
people.
terrible.
Hey, that's a 5.
I'm just out there living my
This
best
child,
life.
like, he's probably the same height as you. They're like, I don't give a fuck about what you say.
What a
Still through
hero.
sobs.
What a teeny
Now,
tiny
if you would have done that before you
hero.
rolled, I would have given you a freaking advantage.
That kid.
Anyway, being out here, the guy's on the kind of the phone with the cop trying to get a hold of someone at this point. These two are still jamming the doors like, I'm going to go find our friends.
Okay.
I think they are trying to avoid me or prank me.
Okay, I'll be here.
Are you sure you want to follow me? We could play spy games.
Can I ride on your back?
Yeah.
Let's go. I jump on his back.
jump
I
on his back.
I wanna go.
Oh, you're.
I wanna go. Yeah.
Amberman,
Fuck
let
it.
us go find our friends. Okay, back outside.
Mistress will probably ask the kid for a description of the parents.
Okay. At this time, the kid relays kind of what the two parents look like, and they said they basically went into this bar, told the kids like we'll be right in and out. So it almost seemed like they were like picking the kid up from somewhere, and then stopped by here for some reason, and they just haven't been out for an hour. And they gave you that description, yeah.
Do you know why they were here? I mean, it's not a normal place to just abandon the kid outside.
No, I don't know. I don't know if something happened. I went in to go look for them. They're supposed to be right back out. I don't know what's going on. This time, okay, and so you got the description of the kids. What do you do at that point? As far as you know, they were last seen, they were still in the bar.
Yeah, so knowing what they look like now, Mistress herself will go back in, leaving Maud with the child.
And
Okay.
hostile, yeah.
And Mistress will summon her fox
Okay.
to help her search the bar.
Okay, sweet. And so this guy pops up here, and so you're gonna use both of these guys to search like yourself in that. Okay, so give me a perception roll for you and a perception roll for the fox. That's right in here. And during this time as well, Cloudman, who is basically wearing Indy like a scarf, and Ember, who is just completely trying to block out the conversation that would just happen, is following along with a couple beers and having a good time as well. And they would run into you at this point. Mistressman! What are you doing? This is party time!
I'm looking for a couple of people. And Mistress got a 12 and the fox got a 7.
Ooh, okay.
And Mistress will relay the description to Cloudman.
Okay, and so, like, kind of explain the situation this time.
No, I'm looking for some people, give a physical description of the people.
What are we looking for? Why are we looking for people? Are they party friends?
They seem to have abandoned a child.
Clement stops dancing and looks super angry all of a sudden. Indy, you feel like his shoulders kind of slack off, like he's done supporting you.
I
And
jump
his
down.
hands fall down. It's like, the kid looks like, where are your parents? He looks straight at him.
Oh my god.
Like not understanding the situation. Clement's gonna help search.
I'll help you.
Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so everyone who's searching for the parents in this nightclub here, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Roll what?
Perception, please.
Do you need me to roll again, or is
During this time, you didn't find it on your first run around. It wasn't until after Cloudman candidate. So yeah, if you want to do another one, yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
21.
Okay. 21, shit.
So me and the fox?
Yeah, please. Maudie, you still out there with Melody and whatnot?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, Melody went back to the hotel. It's just me and Hostel. And I guess
Dude.
I guess it's me and Hostel
You start
and the
kissing.
bartender. Yes.
Yeah.
11 and 6.
I pick him up to
instead
my
of
level.
12 and 7.
Okay, a little bit worse.
Oh,
a little
look
bit
where
worse.
he's coming down.
A little worse. The next song turns on as the next search begins, and it's somehow much louder, much more distracting. And so
It's much more of a bop.
this is not your place where you are comfortable, I don't feel. Even though you have a gin and tonic, you kind of mellowing out, this is not your dive.
Oh, yeah, also, as soon as she needed to go and speak with a child, she immediately knocked back the gin and
You
tonic.
know, okay, so even
Like-
now, like, for Mistress, which is pretty clear-headed, is a little off your game if you just had to knock
Just
it
a
back
little.
off the bat.
Just a little.
You got dirty 20 or 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and you got
21.
21. Shit. Okay. So you guys looking? Basically, you guys
Old enough to
do this thing where you like break into groups. Cloudman goes off on his own, kind of storms and starts looking into the
That
description. You
roll's old
guys
enough to drink.
walk together. As you guys begin searching for, what is it, about 10 minutes or so, you find a couple that seem to match this description. They're sitting on one of the bars, and they're having a great time.
I'm gonna go up to him and be like, hey, did y'all lose a kid?
Hey, dickbag.
As the guy's face turns around, it's flush red, and it looks like he's got residue on his lips and the top of his nose. And it looks like he is just absolutely in heaven. And the girl next to him is almost passed out, just kind of like wobbling around. It's like, what's to ya? What's going on?
We've got a kid looking for his parents.
Oh!
I'm trying to help him out.
He kind of wiggles her shoulders like, you're supposed to stay outside. What does he need?
His parents to take him home because this is a bar and
Oh.
he's a child.
Oh, that's right. I thought we dropped him off already. Okay.
Is there a bartender nearby?
Yeah, right in front of him.
Hey, can I get 2 waters?
He nods his head. What?
2 waters.
What are you doing?
I need 2 H2O.
H2O2?
No.
21 and older.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, he puts for brevity's sake, he puts 2 waters.
I take out my little serum and I put some in each water.
Okay.
Oh.
And you give it to him?
Give it to them.
Okay, it was like, oh, what is this?
Drink it. It'll help you feel better.
Persuasion checks.
If anything, we'll just open their fucking mouth.
Oh, my persuasion is good. That would be a 24.
God. Oh yeah, I mean whatever.
It's Yanni.
They knock it back, and all of a sudden, the guy's face goes from red back to normal. He's like, ooh, what the hell?
Hey, you should take your kid home. He's nervous.
Dude, what was that? You just killed my buzz.
You're welcome. Go take your kid home.
They stand up and was like, man, we were longer than I thought. Okay. Do you lead him back to where Cloudman's like perusing the place with his child, basically? Or did the child stay with you?
The child stayed outside, yeah.
outside.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm in, yeah, Mon and
I
Hassel
take
are
them
outside.
outside.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if I know that.
Yeah, I don't know if you know where the kid is.
So I go find Cloudman because he's really tall and I can
Okay,
find
you
him.
find Cloudman. Yeah, he's just kind of like speed walking around. He looks like, Indyman, what is wrong? What is the problem?
I found the parents. Oh God, I'm nervous.
With a natural 20, Cloudman tackles the fuck out of the dude.
Holy shit!
In the middle of this club, and starts beating
Cloudman
the
is a
shit out of
hero.
them.
Cloudman, stop!
Between blows, you hear him like it's the speed of like an auctioneer in Cyocton, just rattling and rattling
Holy
a
god.
series of unknown language barrage as he's entered a rage and is just hammering this dude, and the girl next to him is like shaking him. The people around are stopping what they're doing, and it is all of a sudden just straight Devilman crybaby right
my
here.
God.
Just the carnage is starting.
I'm like trying to pull Cloudman up.
Make a strength check.
Would Mistress notice
Let's
this?
say
Were you
Okay.
have you met up with them at this point?
Well,
Would you
Mistress
say?
is still looking around. So,
And I roll with advantage.
like, I'm asking, like, if Mistress would, when the commotion starts, if she would notice the commotion.
You notice them. Yeah, the
Yeah,
commotion.
so
This stops a lot of.
Yeah, Mistress will head that way.
Okay.
14.
14.
When jazz music stops.
Yeah, let's stop the music. The music.
Whoop.
Okay. See, yeah. You managed between one of the flurries, managed to catch one of his arms, and then you're like holding him back. You almost got him into a Nelson here as you you hook your arms behind his shoulder here, and you're trying to keep him. And he is in a blind rage. He's pissed off, and this guy is sitting here, and his head has been concussed against the back of the floor here. And Mistress arrives near this time period.
Is Cloudman still rattling off in Cyocton?
Yes.
What is he saying?
You have no idea what kind of scummy earth you've been soiled up from. I'll push you back down to hell where you belong.
Jesus
and random, insults on his upbringing from the quality of humans that they are. He's pissed.
This concussed guy, Mistress will just like scoop him up under the armpits and drag him out.
Okay.
Like out the front door.
During this time, as he sees Mistress just kind of come in, Cloudman looks up and sees everybody around staring, and you're holding him back, and how this man is being dragged out without even saying a word to him. And he takes a second to catch his breath and looks down, and his eyes are wide open. It's like, what is going on?
Oh god.
Whoa. Whoa.
For sure.
Where did they go? Where did they go?
They're going to get their kid.
No, they cannot go back to that child. That child needs to be rescued.
That's not up to you.
Yes, it is.
It's not. I'm sorry, I know it sucks, but...
He's gonna attempt to break your grapple here. Roll a strength check, contest me.
I'm trying to help her.
Yo, you're gonna help? Do it with advantage then.
Oh no. Ah, that's 22.
Yeah. You basically go from the pinning behind to just forcing him onto the ground and keep him down. He's like wiggling and whatnot, and then eventually you hear like, as your weight is sitting on top of him, okay, get off. I understand.
Okay.
You hear his breathing return to normal.
Okay. I get up.
He gets off, and as he turns to you guys, he's got a stream of tears coming down his face
Aw.
here.
Buddy, do we need to chat?
No! We need to drink. But at this point, several bartenders are coming up to you guys.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to leave.
It's like, listen, the police are on your way right now. You can either get the fuck out right now, or you can stay and have them take care of you.
Let's go back to the hotel. We've got a mini bar if we need to keep drinking. Let's go get cozy. We can curl up on my bed and just chill.
As you lead them out of the bar, the man who's on the phone has just finished his phone call, most likely at this point. You have Maud Hostel out there with him as well, and the child. You basically, and the mom who has been kind of stumbling after as you bring this man who's almost unconscious at this point out to the kid in front of the lot here, and the child immediately like runs up to and grasps the dad and looks up in shock and sees his like broken, bloodied nose of his dad.
I think as I saw the kid
Christ,
run,
Darren.
I think as I saw the kid run up to this guy, I'm gonna assume that it's the dad, and I want to try to cast a Cure Wounds on him real fast and see if I can
You should be able to.
correct any issues.
Go ahead and roll for that.
Before the kid sees it.
Yeah.
Very different method from what Mistress was going to take.
What are you gonna do? Just to finish him off?
This is what it took to get him to come back out to you.
Oh, this is so mean.
12.
You evil hoe.
You said that to who?
That's what she was going to say to the kid.
Oh.
But if Hostel is trying to get him cleaned up before
12?
the kid
Yeah.
notices.
Okay, as he restores 12 hit points, the blood stops seeping from his nose and from some lacerations around his cheek and his jaw. And his nose seems to kind of rectify a little bit to the front. There's still a little bit of bruising, but it looks like he's at least able to get a full breath in from his obstructed wind path here. And he kind of gargles the blood a bit and spits it down onto his shirt, and he's like, oh, hey, oh, we're in there way longer than we should. We should head off. Are you guys ready to go, right? And the wife's sitting here is like, no, we need to call the police. Something has to be done about that man. You did not deserve that. As I sit here, it's like, I
I
don't.
point my staff straight at her face.
Oh, holy
You
shit!
better stop what you're fucking saying right now.
You have no idea what's
so
happened in there
touchy.
at this time as well. I wanna
All,
go into
all
the
he knows is
context.
that the kid was abandoned.
I was like, you know, Jim's parent, and they found the parents, and
That's
the guy
fine.
came out with a
Never mind
bloody
then.
face, and like,
What happened?
I was like, we were at the bar, and all of a sudden, this man started beating my husband. We had to pull him off.
And you did not do anything. I told him. I'm not out.
The man's kind of delirious, but at this point, he's resolved to just going home. The wife doesn't look like she wants. She looks like she wants to press some charges.
What had you in the bar so long?
Well, we were stopping by to pick something up. One of our constituents owns this branch, and we got distracted.
By...
I don't know. Someone offered us something at the bar. What business is it to you? You're not friends with him, are you?
Well, it was me that your child, in tears, told that he was looking for his parents.
You talked to my child out here by himself? How dare you? I could have charges pressed on you immediately.
How dare you! I spoke to your child in that bar while he was waiting for you!
Make an intimidation.
Get it, mistress.
Go ahead and
I'm gonna.
just.
I'm doing the help action.
Yeah.
I'm like playing my staff, so you can get advantage.
Are we still inside Cloudman, or did
I think we were.
Yeah,
on
you
our
guys are
way
like
out.
making your way out.
So,
I think.
advantage
I don't think
with
we're out.
the...
Yeah, go make advantage with intimidation, please.
Okay, that's a 22.
I bet we hear that though.
The mom shuts down immediately as you do this. She backs up and grabs the husband here, and the child, who's still kind of clinging on here, doesn't seem to know really what kind of situation it's in.
How about you three get the fuck out of here?
No. No. I need to see your IDs.
What do you work with the city or what? She's already reaching for it.
She takes it, and she will mark down their names.
Okay.
And she is going to specifically report them to whatever the Child Protective Services in the Legion is.
Okay. You'd be able to, of course, pass this on to some local security of New Atlanta, contact the local authorities, would then be able to use the right channels, direct you to this. And this would probably be something you do throughout the night, not necessarily right at this moment.
Yeah.
But during this time, are you letting them head off, or are you still detaining them?
She'll let them leave for now.
It's around this point where I assume Ember, Indy, and Cloudman begin coming out of the bar. They're basically forced out. And as he comes out, Cloudman sees the parents walking away, and for a second, like, puts his foot forward and stops and looks back at you guys and is like, one day I will stop being punished for doing the right thing. Are we going to keep drinking at home or what? As he kind of gives a teary smile.
Yeah, let's head to the hotel.
Let's do it.
I like hook my arm through his.
Oh, you know what?
As during this time Maud's here, he's basically been kind of isolated.
Yeah,
from the
I don't know what the fuck
do you
is
or
going
Melody
on.
want to do anything during this time as well?
I went and took all my stuff out of Hostel's room and went put it in my own.
Oh yeah, you're all
Yeah,
at
you
the
went-
hotel.
you went
So
back
yeah,
to the
what are you
hotel.
doing at the hotel during this time? You just completely removed it and went back to your own. Okay, is there anything you're doing in your room?
Being angry.
Okay. You have a brooding montage. You have a
salty.
you have a footloose dance
Being
while you were
salty as
exercising.
fuck.
But yeah, you ponder the conversation and the consequences of what could possibly befall the party because of it, and just the lack of info you have.
I write a really moody song about it.
Where are you?
Amazing.
At this point, group kind of somberly comes back, and as he's walking, at this point, as you're walking, Cloudman turns, and it's clear that the alcohol that he's kind of been chugging during this dance is finally starting to hit him a little bit as he's coming back down and letting the blood circulate again. Because as he's hooked arms with Indy here, he turns like, "Thank you for tonight. It was nice."
Holy
And
shit.
kind of blushes and smiles a bit and kind of looks down, very annoyed with himself, but still kind of feeling good.
Amazing.
Okay, you guys make your way back to your to the district in which the Radiator style hotel is. You make your way up to the floor in which the 7 rooms are layered next to each other, and during this time when you've rung here, Cloudman orders room service. They bring up several different bottles of different vintage wines, special New Atlanta brewed whiskeys, scotches, and whatnot that are brought in here. He's ordered a lot, almost to the point where it seems kind of suspicious, like he doesn't plan on paying for it. But at the same time, it's his last night.
Are we all in like?
You would have to cram all up into a room or go find an open space in some other place. But yeah, you'd be able to kind of
We
convene.
cram it in my room.
We'll cram in Indy's room.
I'm gonna send a text to the whole group and be like, "Hey, because are you still at the bar, or did you
No,
come
I
back
walked
with us?"
back with you guys.
Oh, and then if we're all together except for Mel, I'm gonna send a text just to Melody.
Okay.
So are you with us too?
Yep.
Okay, I'm sending a text to Melody
Okay,
and saying, because I don't know anything that happened with all of you guys, right? So I just text Melody and say, "Hey, we're hanging out in my room. Feel free to join."
I like see it pop up and I don't even open it because I don't want it to say red.
So I just look at everyone and shrug. She must be asleep.
Okay.
I'll when you say that, I'll say, I'm gonna go check on her just in case.
She's in my room, so I can just go look.
Okay.
That's hot.
I go into my room, and I see that she isn't there. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, Melody?
I mean,
Yeah, it's already been moved down.
All right, Maud.
she might just be in her own room.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Do we want to check on her? Because usually whenever she does this whole packed up thing and not answer texts, it's usually because she's like
Petty.
in her little moody moods.
I mean,
Coming from
normally, I'd say let's leave her alone. That being said, we are in a situation where there is potential for danger. So for that reason, I think we should at least poke our head in and make sure that she's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
good luck with doors locked.
Consider
I have a chain on.
Consider it a welfare check. We don't have to talk with her if she doesn't want to.
Do the doors open in?
Open. I think would be a better security. Yeah, they open. Let's say they open
Most
in. I feel like that would
open,
avoid fire if anything, keeping you trapped. And if you
Okay, I
open
do
it
the
up.
trash can trick.
Okay.
You fuck.
Okay.
And I whisper to Maud as I'm filling the trash can in my room, like, this will make her feel better, I bet.
Oh my god, this. I don't. Okay.
Okay.
I wanna. I know I should stop you, but it's been a little while since the scheme, and if anybody can appreciate that, it's gonna be Melody.
Like I was schemes all to be apart. I really hope that Cloudman just taught you Zyoctin wrong as a prank, because that's really funny. That's super funny. I don't think that's what's going on, but that would be excellent.
Okay.
So you do trash can, and then do you want to knock or do you want me to?
So like, you're going outside. You're outside of her door at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, you should definitely do it, Chrisman. How did the view?
Cloudman, what the? Okay, number one, what the fuck is your voice? Number two, why are you here?
I thought it was. I'll go back.
Like, I've been here this whole time.
I knock.
Okay, you knock, and Melody would hear this from the other side. You also hear. She goes back to the room.
I don't answer.
And I'll just shout, "Hey Melody, we're thinking about heading out in the morning. Which direction should we head next?"
Don't say anything.
Danger! I start fucking pounding on the door like, Melody! You get the fuck out here!
I start kicking the door too.
Your friends sound pretty worried about you here, Melody. What do you do?
I will. Let me look at these. I'm on a bad day. I'm gonna message Maud in my head and say, we're advised too hot this time of year.
I see that, but I still keep shouting anyway.
Melody!
Like,
I messaged you in your head.
yeah.
And
Well,
then
I hear it, but I keep.
I get
yeah.
up to the keyhole. I'm like,
If that even is you. If that even is
And
your
just like
real
keep
name.
punching the door.
She messaged me, but I fucking gotta see.
Yeah.
Uh-huh,
Yeah, I agree.
I'll get up and I open the door and then the water falls on my head.
Yeah!
Woo!
It's fine, someone can't tell if I'm crying.
Oh my
I mean, you literally just
No,
said that
it's-
you're crying.
It's at your feet. It's
So wait.
like leaned up against the bottom.
So wait, you open it? You open the door?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
soggy toad.
Your feet are gonna be so wet.
It's getting so big.
Big boy.
A little bigger.
You said Dex.
Saving throw, please.
17.
17? Okay. You open it up, and it's almost like this happened before. You open it up, and you're like, these guys tried really hard to get in, and clearly they would have just broken the door down if they actually needed in. You open the door, and it's like a slow motion kind of thing. You're like spidey senses. You see the flies wing bit, and then Flash bringing the fist in, but you see just a bucket tipped, and you're just like. Take a step back and it spills onto the carpet.
Yeah!
Your feet get wet.
We got you.
That's it.
What the fuck do you guys want?
I mean, at first I wanted to make sure that you
I'm
were.
wearing the fancy robe.
At first I wanted to just make sure that you were okay, but then I just wanted to see you get pregnant. So
I shut the door.
I'm glad you're okay. I yell, shut
Can
the
I
door.
have my trash can back?
No, it's mine now.
Okay, I'll just put the trash in front of your door.
Fine.
Okay, we're gonna all go hang out in Indy's room. We'd really like it if you could join us, but if you wanna just be a sulky bitch, that's fine. Alright,
Yeah.
later.
See you later, ketchup packet.
Shut the fuck up!
I sprint it in his room.
I hope you die.
Um,
Never know.
so you stay in the room.
That's Emperor's wish.
You wake up and you're dead.
I wish to be rid of this.
Thank God.
Okay, so you stay in the room and everybody else retreats, or what's the deal?
Yeah.
Okay, so going back to there, Cloudman is really going ham with this bottle of whiskey, and he's just he's brought out doing snow angels on the short carpet that's here, and he's like, ooh, man, this is great. It's laying out here. He sits up and he is pouring like his idea of shot amounts into these kind of plastic cups that were put away in the cabinet.
How big is a Cloudman shot?
Let's say.
Oh, it's like the freaking tiki.
Yeah, let's say this is.
Oh no.
Let's say this is the glass, but it's about right here.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's about a third full. Of course, they're not perfect measurements each, but he's giving you some. Might be just a tasting session, but he's sitting here and he's leaning up in the corner, just having a great time.
I'll say, Cloudman, mind if I take a drink from that bottle?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God. Oh,
Is his voice getting deeper?
Yeah, it's getting deeper. Jesus, yeah.
As he
No, I'll
hands
grab
you
the
a little bit of one of the cups that he filled up
Yeah,
slightly.
I'll take a hearty swig
He
from
takes
the
his
bottle.
feet and he's pushing the other ones forward, just like getting them away from him, trying to distance himself from the bad juice. And he pushes it toward different people. In the room here, he's got just seems to be jamming to his own tune, and he looks kind of defeated, but at the same time he's kind of happy. So,
What was everybody's favorite part of the trip?
I don't know. This is kind of topping it for me.
Also, I want to be clear. Hustle is not drinking at all tonight.
Amber's like, my favorite part was when I sold my soul to the devil.
My favorite part was when Melody yelled at me again. She does it every time I do anything.
It's all out of love and teen angst.
Yeah, my you know what? My favorite part was
dangle something to CJ. She'll take it.
Yes, I will.
Always.
my favorite part was when we had our intense escape from not Rudenbaugh, CD after that
Morial.
from Morial, because we've gotten ourselves
That
into
was
some
Doogie?
situations, but nothing quite so murderous and illegal, and that was kind of a rush.
That was the one where he almost
Lod's
died,
like,
right?
Lod's like,
That was
do
the one where he
crime.
almost died, right?
Who almost died?
Be gay, do crime.
Did he? I don't think so.
No,
At
that
that
was
point,
like
I
the
don't think he did.
That wasn't the one like out in the desert.
No,
That's
that was
Quarto.
yeah,
Oh,
it's Quarto.
okay.
That Morial was the stop.
That was the
before
next
Quarto.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you went to
Sorry, we've been
Rudenbaugh,
to
where you
so
guys
many
went to the
places.
water plant and fought the basilisk.
Yeah.
You went to Morial, where you iced the pawn shop owner and had to almost leave immediately.
We didn't realize the
Puerto, which was the kind of culty city that was experiencing the weird brainwashing shit, and then you guys went to the embassy out, or the outpost out in the desert, and then Crescent City, and then here.
God, we've been so many places in such a short amount of time.
I thought it was a good time going to that base and like beating the shit out of those spiders.
Oh.
And then I got this thing and I turned it on and off and I'm just like holding it.
Oh yeah, we also went there as well. Oh yeah, you
That's
can.
pretty fun.
Like, yeah, that's the snail thing, Brisbane. That's just snails.
What?
Like you with the snails on their heads. Wow.
Calvin, what's happening with your voice?
Excuse you?
As he takes another knock back here, his head followed by and his eyes kind of close a little bit.
I'm horrified.
Does anybody else say anything during this time? If not,
I'll ask. Codman, are you doing okay? I know that we had a situation back at the bar. Just making sure that you're doing all right in your head.
I'm great. Okay, I've made a lot more progress than I thought I could have made, and this is perfect for me. I've located all. What was it? Two of my items.
It was 5.
No, not that. He pulled out the dagger.
Oh yeah.
I found this guy and I found you. It is perfect. Perfect trip. As he sticks the dagger back kind of in between his, in one of his pockets. He's like, I wish I could tell you his name, but he's got some good friends, that lantern guy.
Which lantern guy?
The one from Palegrass. I wouldn't have met him without you, I suppose. Or I wouldn't have met you without him. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Of course.
So thank you for being friends. with Whoever the hell that is.
You've seen him?
Of course, that's where I got this. And you remember from the last session, this was something he had told you. Is like, that was one of the reasons he went there. He ended up getting this dagger from him before they parted ways.
So you said you found the 2 things you were looking for: the dagger and me.
No, you just, the Lantern's friends.
Just in general.
Yeah. You guys. And he kind of looks back a little bit, and as he looks back up, his eyes kind of clear a bit, like he's sitting here trying to think. Do you want to hear a good story?
I'd love to.
Yeah. So, during my missions, I helped build a map, a big map of my home. It was a map that was showing everybody the steps it takes to do the trials of my land. And I would not have been able to make it without the lantern, and I suppose at the same time, without Terminal either. The man locked me up for months after I was done, but I made something really great while I was out there. And I'm just glad I have something to show for it by having everybody here. Perhaps I can ask an important question. I do not plan to come back here again once I leave. Would you guys be fine if I simply left now? I would be selfish to take any of you with me.
Didn't you have to talk with Terminal before you left?
Terminal is home. He is not here in Atlanta. He is in the city, up in the sky.
Is New Atlanta the only way that you can get up there?
Yes. This is the only place it is possible. At least I know of.
Yeah, is there? I mean, I can't speak for everybody here, I don't think, but I would at least like to accompany you to your city.
The men of Errors, Terminal, the people you talk on the phone with, they know I am coming, and they know they want me captured or worse, and they know that you are working with them, and they could possibly be waiting for me. I do not think it is so smart to drag you with me.
And it
Which
just
is why I
starts like
asked.
drunkenly crying.
Oh.
And I just like hug.
Cloudman's head rolls back and he's like, "Oh, Indie man,
Alright, but
that's sweet."
I think we all have business with Terminal. So either you need to show us how to get there, or we'll have to try to figure it out our own way.
Well, let's be clear on something, Cloudman. You have not dragged us anywhere. I mean, our group has only known each other for a couple of weeks at this point. But, I mean, we quickly learned to rely on each other, and that we need to stick together to, help each other meet our own goals.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of set our own path, and we as a group decided that we would help you. You haven't coerced us or dragged us anywhere. We are with you of our own volition, and at least I personally want to help you see this through to the end.
He looks you dead in the face and looks very seriously at you, as if he wants to ask something, but he'll never be strong enough to. If I have to do what I need to do to save my people, will you be okay with that?
What does that entail?
I don't know.
Well, surely you have some idea because you're bringing it up.
He doesn't break contact with Maud during this. He wants to hear something from him, it seems. Like, he acknowledges that you asked a question, but he's intrigued about what you're going to say as he stares at you with furrowed brow.
At this point, my allegiances are to my friends, and so far I would consider you among them. And if this means, the fate of you and your people, then I'm willing to let you do whatever you need, as long as it doesn't hurt the rest of us.
He gives you a silent nod. He turns to look at Hostel and nods as well. To Indy, to Ember, to Mistress, and Melody, you're not in the room, right?
Nope.
He looks around for you. He's still in kind of a buzz and takes a big swallow in his throat. Looks up. Then I guess we have tomorrow. I'm gonna miss you guys, even if it has only been a week. Rest up. We have a big day. Amen. Stands up and he begins to leave and go to his room.
What if we spend the last night all together?
In one room.
We can share one twin bed.
Kind of smiles here. Why not?
We could pull somebody else's twin in and make it like one king size bed.
Let's do it.
There's like a few twins.
Party!
You underestimate how small this room is. Like, it's literally just like all of us sitting like this in here, and this is the room, basically.
I've had 2 twin beds in
I
that.
text Melody and say, you need to get over here. Some shit's going down.
Oh, damn. Now I'm drunk enough, I'll sleep on the floor.
And I say, what shit?
Just get over here, I can't explain. There's no way you can roll an insight on a text message, you wiener.
I don't know. That, girls do that a lot.
16.
It's true, they do.
16? On what? On
His text message.
Are you hiding anything? Like, what's...
No,
Yeah.
like, there is some shit going down over here and she needs to get over here.
I mean, Hostel
pretty-
speaks in riddles, but he seems pretty transparent.
I'm feeling pretty sus about it, so I go.
Okay. You stumble into the room.
I
don't
dump
stumble
water
out.
on her. No, just kidding.
Ah.
Okay. So you're in here as well.
What's
they're
wrong?
they're trying to gather up beds from other rooms, just kind of pivot, just trying to
I
get
have
this
my
in
guitar and
between
I'm ready to
here.
hit somebody with
Pivot.
it.
We're just all staying in this room tonight. It's gonna be a good time.
Who wants to enjoy their life? I'm just kidding.
And once everyone's in,
I'm
I
still wearing
cast.
the robe. Just
Amber
over my
probably.
clothes.
Oh, you cast?
I cast Arcane Lock on the door and give everyone permission to unlock it except for Cloudman. Because I don't want him trying to sneak off in the
Holy
middle of the
shit.
night.
Okay.
But like, I don't have to like openly say that. I'm just like casting it. And, like,
Okay.
Within my incantation, I can like give certain people permissions just throughout the incantation, and I give everyone except for Cloudman.
Okay, sweet.
So I don't think anyone would like necessarily know. They would see that I'm casting something on the door. But
Are you trying to prank us again?
no, I'm like some shit's gone down, like at nights, and people have like. I mean, remember in Palegrass with the hotel like getting lit on fire and shit?
Is this like an anti-flame?
I like
law?
don't want people to be able to get into our room.
I mean, that's fair. I never want anybody to get into my room.
So this is just like extra.
What if
protection.
Shadow Mod comes back?
Shadow Mod.
I mean, he could be literally shadow anyone. Remember?
He knows my secrets.
But not really secrets.
My shoes.
He knows about the shoes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, we have had historically terrible luck with hotels, so any precautions
stop
that we
going
can.
to hotels.
No. Maybe we should go to a hostel next time.
I would rather die.
If I'm in a corner of the room and he's, if not asleep, pretending to be asleep, just trying to get some rest as everybody's pushing stuff in. He's chosen the floor or the corner. This is where he's comfortable. It's where he's been comfortable for the past several weeks.
I'm
on
gonna
his
go
journey.
put a blanket on over him.
Okay.
I think
One
I
of
want to
two
go sit
blankets
next
in
to
the
him.
room. You bring it in, cover him up.
I think I want to go sit next to him and talk to him a little bit.
Okay.
Sleep hospital.
He might not be.
Hey,
He just goes up and sticks his finger in your ear.
I need to ask you a question, and I need you to like actually answer it for me and not give me some sort of like roundabout answer.
That is hard for me.
When I spoke Cyocton earlier, Mistress said that it wasn't like correct Cyocton. Am I just a beginner, or did you teach me some like, or did you teach me wrong?
You're being whacked.
Was it that obvious? And he kind of smiles to himself.
Are you saying you
Mom's a
fucking
hero.
pranked me, you son of a bitch?
I am saying that I trust you enough that you would learn to love everything I do to you.
Can I roll insight on this?
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
Oh my god!
Loser time.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
use my inspiration. I need to know what this fucking is.
How'd you guys all get inspiration?
I gave it to them at the beginning of the
God
session.
damn it, that's only a 5.
On both dice!
I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Classic Dante.
Oh my god.
That's the worst! I knew I shouldn't have given you shit. I meant a dick.
Cloudman is Hostel's abuser. Holy shit.
You fucking asshole.
He's a little buzzed, as far as you can claim. Like, he is one of the most roundabout people you ran into on this journey so far. Who knows?
You're a fucking asshole, Cloudman.
I am proud to be your Cloudman. as he gives you like a half-hearted like smear across your face.
I think he just Hassel just was one of those like shoulder punch thing, like playful shoulder
And
punch
then
things. And
as he
walks
brings
away.
his hand around, he's like, between you and me, do not forget anything I teach you. I am a genius after all. And he, as he says this, he's oddly serious. But he brings his hand back over and he gives you a silent nod. And he puts his head
Hey,
back
one
against
more
the
thing.
wall. Oh boy. This is always one more.
The voice in the dagger.
Oh no.
Do you know what it is? I'm not sitting here making you answer me, but I need to know if you know what it is.
The people from my village have discovered a way to seal. Specifically,
Seals?
if I could put it a better way, for the entire culmination of our species' journeys, we have looked for ways of creating powerful artifacts. What if I told you we found an item that could hold a soul, and only we could create it?
I don't know if I want to get into a really heated morality debate
This
right
is
now.
not a sacrifice, Chrisman. I simply create the weapon, and the weapon just is. Nobody is hurt.
But like, where's the soul come from?
I couldn't tell you.
Because like, there's that whole like law of conservation of mass. Like, it has to come from somewhere.
And if it does, I suppose one day we will find out, right? After all, if this is successful, this surely will not be our final mission.
All right. Well,
But
because if I remember right, when I did a check on it, you said it almost felt like there was a whole world in there, not just like one soul.
it felt like the space was big enough to be a whole world.
Okay.
I don't necessarily know if there's a world's worth of souls in there.
Okay. I just at least know
Yeah.
of the one
Mhm.
that there's like enough space where someone could trap a soul in there if they
It
had the
felt that
ability.
way. It felt that way. And you were hearing voices from it. Well, one voice.
One
in
voice.
particular.
I mean, I obviously this is meta. Like I would like if I were you, I would want to ask whose soul that is, but that's just me.
I think I will. I think I know the answer, but do you know whose soul is in there?
The name keeps saying Sue, but they did not have a name when I got there.
So like, so let me get this straight. It just you create this weapon, you do something to it, and then a soul is just in it suddenly.
It is a part of the ritual.
Do you like sacrifice a person for it?
No, nothing like that. We simply bring it to its final resting grounds, the final trial in the series to complete this. And after the trial is over, the soul is there.
You know how, like, before a baby is born, like, does it have a soul?
Okay, well, I'm incredibly intrigued, but I suppose we'll learn more tomorrow when we go up to your city.
That is true.
We're going to the
Also, I named her for you.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah. I asked her her name, and she said she didn't have one, and so I named her Sue. I'm sorry if it's a bad name.
No, I've tried to avoid conversation.
Why's that?
I'm not the
She's
one.
super cool.
I'm not the one that built it. It is unfair for me to control her like that.
Because it was the one who lights lanterns that created it, right?
He got this from him. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed. See you tomorrow morning. And I'm gonna go lean up against the door. Just like fall asleep like that.
You lean up against the door.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Is Cloudman still sitting down? Was he sitting
Cloudman's
down?
get curled up in the corner.
I go curl up next to him.
Okay. Is everybody
And I spoon Indy.
Oh yeah.
Is everybody's going off to bed here?
Or spoon train.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spain.
As you guys lay down for the night, I do want everybody to roll perception checks.
I thought you were about to say roll initiative, and I was like, what?
Natural 20!
19!
A 13.
Well.
Natural
Hold on.
20.
Jesus, fuck, damn. Hang on a second.
Stop.
So 24 just.
Oh, that's a nat one.
No.
Oh no.
Mine is passed the fuck out.
Yeah, he just falls asleep suddenly, just falls on his ass.
Scott just actually is dead.
What? It was never mod in the first place. It was shadow mod.
Ooh, shadow mod.
I thought you said shower mod, and I was like, what does
That
that mean?
was
You know what
shower
it
mod.
He's just naked and wet.
Shadow mod.
Same.
Andrew looks so sad.
What did you roll, Kayla?
Natural 20!
You roll a natural 20.
Natural 20!
At some point in the middle of the night, perhaps around 3, 4, we got over 20. You guys did? You basically hear Cloudman get up and is kind of rifling through some things in the room.
Ooh. We have a
I'm gonna
pocket
open my eyes and
picker.
see if I can see what he's rifling through.
He's mostly looking through some of his own things, and I think at one point he goes for, and this is probably one of the reasons you detected, he goes for the naval bag, the
I'm wearing it.
yeah. He's just trying to like
You
slide
wear
it-
that to
slide
bed?
it in,
It's
basically.
got all my shit in it, okay?
I've only known y'all for 2 weeks. I didn't trust you in my bag.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the key. I cannot leave the room.
Yeah, you need to just lay down and go back to sleep.
No, I left something in my room.
This is like every time I babysit. Go back to sleep.
I need to grab something from my room now.
If you still need it in 5 minutes, then we'll go.
No, I need it right now.
What is it?
There's something in my room that I need to grab.
Do you need a tampon? What do you need?
I left something in my room.
I'm so fucking sick of everyone telling secrets. Just tell me what it is.
It is something from my room.
I won't
Please.
help. I won't help if you don't tell me what it is.
I do not need anything. I just need to go get something from my room.
You just said you needed something.
I'm not doing anything from you, silly butter.
Lay
I'm
down.
going to wake up everybody.
You're gonna wake up everybody.
As you said, you got, what did you get, natural 20?
Yes.
You see, during this time, you see a cut mark right here. Puncture wound. A little bit of blood dribbling down.
Did you get hurt?
What are you talking about?
You're bleeding. I take his grab his arm.
Oh, this is, I poked myself by accident.
What the fuck?
It
Did you
was,
poke yourself
I
with?
poked myself with one of my axes. It was really rough.
Can I roll insight on that?
Why did you go in there, Zara? Zara, get out.
What do you mean? Poke yourself with one of your
About
axes.
cats is that if there's a shut door, they want to go through the
Oh,
door.
yeah.
Yep. Okay.
What do you mean you just poked yourself with one of your axes?
It does not matter. I want to go fetch something from my room. I've left my pocketbook in there. I forgot to record my day.
Insight. 15.
Seems pretty honest.
Fuck, I don't trust you.
Well, we can't even open the door for them. Oh,
We can.
Yeah.
that's right.
Listen, if you want to send somebody with me,
Let me just go with him.
I'll go with you. Are you awake too?
I
No.
have 20, so.
I didn't know if I knew if you were awake.
Yeah, I was gonna smack his hand if he tried to go to my dog.
Your eyes are closed and you're like, yeah, okay, here, I'll go with you to your room to get your pocket, like your diary.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll open the door.
You do have to move me because I did say I was like leaned up against the door. So
I like drag your legs.
what's going on with the foot? I pull out my staff.
Cloudman forgot to write his diary before bed, so we're gonna go get it. He's really upset about it.
It seems like
I don't know why
something-
anyone would be so dramatic about it.
It seems like something someone would say to like sneak out and leave.
I don't know, he seemed pretty honest.
Why does it matter if I go or not? Just let me leave. I have my own freedom.
He also is bleeding. And
I
he said
cut
he,
myself.
Like, rolled over on an axe or something. Which seems pretty weird. Do we need to put you on suicide watch, Cloudman?
I need to let me leave, Melody Man.
Why?
Because I need to grab my book.
How about I go
You're
get your
frustrating me.
book?
I'm going by myself. I do not know why you're
No,
getting
you said
angry
I
at
could
me.
go with you. I'm just angry today. That's like the mood that I rolled on my mood die this morning.
I mean, waddles over his
My
leg.
mood ring is purple for anger.
What?
Red for anger today.
He walks over and he actually kicks, nudges Maud while he's down here.
What?
Maud, everyone is being mean to me. Would you like to follow me to my room to go get my pocketbook?
Yeah,
Nervous.
sure.
Sucks.
Why are you guys being mean to Cloudman?
Sucks. Yeah.
What?
I haven't done shit to Cloud.
Look, his arm is bleeding.
I cut myself. Why does that matter?
Everybody wake up.
This is so ridiculous.
I will. If you just need your pocketbook, I'll come with you.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Mothman will be my babysitter, and we can continue our drinks in the morning. Are you happy now, Melody Man?
I cast first level cure wounds on him.
You do?
To fix his arm.
Okay.
He says, "Are you happy?" I grab his arm
Okay, roll for it. You can heal him some hit points.
and I heal him.
Okay.
So I didn't even use anything other than a giant d20.
Are you humming the Doug theme song?
No,
It sounded like the Doug theme.
That's 9 hit points back.
And as you see, you remove your hand, the wound is gone. And he kind of looks up and he looks kind of happy to you, and he's like, "You don't have to do that."
Be careful with pointy things, Cloudman.
I will be very careful.
Why did you have to make
Yeah,
it
why
weird,
did you-
man?
I made it weird by accident.
Yeah,
You did.
we need to work on your
I'm gonna go
inflection
back
on
and
certain
spoon it.
Do
things.
not worry, Mr. Mothman. We are going to have a grandiose adventure of going 2 rows down and grabbing my book together.
That's right. All right.
Okay, you guys let's pass.
Yeah, I think Hostel's gonna stand at the door though and watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does Mon? I mean, Mon doesn't have any idea, right? What that there's a lock on the door preventing Cloudman.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just know that I made a lock and that you guys can all open it.
Yeah. It's like, wait, what? I guess
I want you guys to go together so nobody will come back and be like not themselves. I don't want any shadow people up
That's
in
a
this
good point.
biatch.
That's a good point. Okay. All right.
So he brings you a couple rows down.
He gets mad when I touch
Brings
the
you into his room here. He's like, "Sorry, everything has to be so dramatic." And he rifles through just a small little bag he has that really didn't have anything else. He
punches you in your teeth.
fastens the blood axe on just so he didn't forget it.
You just
he
want to
has
take
the
your
notebook, and he has his pocket bag from earlier that he collected. And he has the travel medallion, which he has in the bag as well. Collects it, and he comes up to you, he's like, "Do you want to go on one last adventure before we go?" And he gives you this mischievous smile.
God, I wish I was Andrew's tempting
Okay, what do
everybody
you
with
have in
shit that he
mind?
knows that they won't say no to.
This place is a secret elevator.
What kind of a secret elevator is in a hotel?
There is a second floor to this place underneath the ground. I want to show you something cool.
Basement.
I'm just gonna kill you.
All right, and I'll message. Do I have the ability to message you in my head? No. Okay.
Only if I message you first.
Okay, gotcha. I'll say I'm just gonna text the group and let them know we'll be gone a little longer. Is that
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do what you want to do.
Okay. I was asking Cloudman.
I mean,
because I didn't know if he.
The more people you tell, the less fun it is going to be.
I'm just gonna send a message to Melody because she's a worry wart about these kinds of things. I'm not gonna tell her what.
He'll do you fuck.
No, I just want to have one last prank. Everybody gets all crazy.
Yeah. I'll just message Melody and say, hey, we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
What do you mean?
Clydeman says he wants to show me something.
Ask him the code word.
I hear Runebaw's hot this time of year.
No.
That is the code word. You just told me the code word.
I thought that you were. Oh, I thought that you texted me asking me what the code word was.
It's all over now.
I think we need to get some new code words. That
was so confusing. Yeah. Yeah.
What flavor of gobbler do you want?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'll start to head out the door with Clydeman and Clydeman and say, so after once we wake up in the morning, where do you want to head next?
Obler.
I give you kind of a squint. Isn't Rodenbach too hot this time of year?
There you go.
Oh, okay. I was worried this was just a random question. I thought you knew where we were going.
Yeah, no, you passed.
Okay, thank goodness.
You got to understand. It's just you and me. And you're leading me into some strange elevator for God knows what kind of forsaken sex acts in the basement.
Sex.
Okay.
Sex.
As you guys head down, he kind of does this like weird speakers little thing. You see how he's gotten away for so long. He moves like dust through the air. It's insane.
Where are you guys going?
Oliver. It's like.
I close the door behind me and just follow.
No, do not come. I need you to distract them. I'm going to the air conditioning place. I want to put something inside.
He's gonna take a shit in the air conditioning.
Okay, thanks for the warning.
Distract them for me.
I'm gonna leave.
No.
Because it's gonna be really gross.
No, that is an even better idea because it is stinky. Do it. Okay, Mothman, follow.
Alright.
I'm gonna go up to the roof of the building.
Okay. You guys get down to the main floor. You're only on the second floor from here. But basically, it takes the elevator out and basically turns directly to the right to the other elevator. Remember, when you first got here, there was a room elevator and an employee elevator.
Yeah.
Clicks the button and just like, follow me.
How do you even know about this elevator?
This is where I stayed when I first got here. I scoped this place out real hard.
Alright.
Comes in, door shuts behind. You see a panel with 8 buttons on it when you're inside of this here. One that says lobby, staffing officing, electrical, air conditioning, room service, management, janitorial, and security. Close your eyes. I'm going to click a random button.
I don't know if I like you asking me to close my eyes, Cloud.
Or you can watch it. It's not going to make sense to you, though. It is a very clever prank.
Okay. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to close my eyes, but you do your thing.
Okay, so he clicks 3 of the buttons that are on there, like boop, boop, boop. He doesn't even wait for the elevator to start. But the elevator starts moving and move down. Down the floor. Basically, and it opens up into kind of like this underground kind of like plumbing area here. Which after it goes down a little bit, he's very inconspicuous. He's luring on, keep doing this finger gesture as he goes along, and as he breaks his way into past like these big radiators and whatnot that's kind of in the lower infrastructure of this place. There's a big dirt hole in the wall. Are you able to do something crazy?
Yeah. Where even are we?
Oh, you were about to do something crazy. brings you in. An expanse opens up ahead of you. He leads you forward into it. You see a large stone arch in the middle of a caved out room. It's an arch you've seen, very similar to the basement for Aramel's hut. There's a train gate. Maltman, behold, this is the portal to the city of Jonas.
Is this how you got in?
This is how I got in. This is where I ended up on my first trip here. Never been to Earth, and I never knew what to do, and eventually I found my way to everyone here. He begins kind of looking down and kind of shaking a bit, like he's a little emotional.
Are you going to be able to get back home, Cloudman? If you can't use the tram gates.
Maltman, I have something I would like to talk to you about. Would you be able to listen for a bit?
I'll listen to whatever you have to say.
Okay. It started small. I was worried about it, but now it is all making a bit more sense. During my dealings with Terminal and the Lantern, running through the trials, we were able to create 3 of these weapons. One for Terminal, one for the Lantern, and one that either Terminal never even knew about, one that I created. As I went on this journey to make a map, I ended up sealing something inside of it. And on my journey to Palegrass, I ended up looking for that as well. It started off very small, and he looks you dead in the face here, and you see a little bit of choked up rage in his throat. I was hiding in a garbage bin. You bumped into me out on the street. I barely knew the language. I did not understand what you said or what you were doing. I did not know what I was looking for, but all I know was the voice that was in my head. The voice of this dagger screaming at me, saying it's him. It is him. He is here. That's him. I knew not how to communicate, so I let it go. I forgot to question it. And then I met you all again a week later. I learned the language. I realized that all of you were searching for my friend as well. You had connection to the Lantern. You knew the Lantern. Which made me think you all had to be friends. It made sense. And then we got drunk. We got in a fight. And you showed me something that you probably shouldn't have showed me. You showed me something that I brought into this world that I thought was lost for a long time. And that was your first mistake. That is when I realized this can't be. No, we have escaped. There's no way I'm still being followed. I have gotten away for sure. Surely this is... He is not this stupid. And then we got to Montreal and you changed your face. This was something that not even your friends knew about it. You did it to escape a situation, and you did it like it was nothing, like it was but a reflex. During my dealings with Terminal, there was always somebody that followed, that cleaned up his messes. And then the Greycoats reached out to you. And they asked you to turn me in. Do your friends know who you are, or is this all a game to turn me in?
Cloudman, I have no intention of turning you in, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I am not going to sacrifice everything to save these people in this town just for you to lie to me right now.
You need to calm down a little bit, and you need to tell me whatever it is you think that I am, or what I am doing.
Mothman, I have something to tell you. I do not believe you are going to be following me tomorrow.
What do you mean?
When I left, there was somebody that was cleaning up the messes for Terminal, for the other Greycoats, somebody that could change his face, that could imitate any voice out there. He was dispatched. It was my mission to find him before. It was erased the second I broke out of that prison and made my way to Palegrass. It was my job to get there before you got to the Lantern. I failed. I got to him first. You got to him first. So I cannot let you continue.
Oh no.
Brandishes the dagger, and as it comes out, all of a sudden a change in the dagger appears. The crescent runes on it begin to swirl like flowing rivers, and it cuts through the air like a match igniting fire. It radiates death. Something different is about it. Listen, you got there first, you beat me on the mission. You made it to Lantern first, and you used some sort of hypnotism on him. He was forgetting, he was being brainwashed when I got to him. But you made the mistake of letting him live. Because I had this dagger when I got to him. He gave it to me. This dagger met with his flesh. And because of this, I was able to strike him down. This dagger erases everything that it touches. When it touches it, from flesh to memories to even the existence. And when my people take over and throw your people into the dregs of the ground, and you remember the sins you put among us, you will remember you will not even be able to remember the man that created you. You cannot even remember the Lantern's name now, and it is because of me. And I pray, when I use this to take you down, that my friends, your friends, will hopefully forget that you were a traitor as well. I'm sorry, Mothman. The dagger transforms to a long cutlass that seems to flow and shift with the wind around it. And he stands in his position to attack. He moves forward. Roll initiative.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Finishes up real quick.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm horrified.
Told you Cloudman was the big bad.
I don't necessarily. I mean, his enemy is the Greycoats. I think. I mean.
I know, it's mainly a joke.
I
it's
think that
just-
he thinks that you are whoever
I mean, he did
you're.
also say his people were gonna come kill all humans, so like.
Yeah.
He said all of my
people are gonna kill your people.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, which is potentially the Greycoats.
I rolled a dirty one for initiative.
Dirty one.
I rolled a 2, and I have a -1 to initiative.
I have a -1.
This actual hero right
Yeah.
now.
I'm wondering if he thinks that you are whoever is your
The doppelganger guy.
yeah.
Yeah, Cloudman. I have just one question for you. You say that your people are the enemies of my people. Who do you mean, my people?
The Moon Lanterns. You Greycoats.
I am not a Greycoat. I am not nameless.
You roll initiative, right? A 1?
Yeah.
Is at this moment, Cloudman charges forward.
Shit.
As he rushes forward, the cutlass is brandished and he's running in your direction. He's coming for you and he rolls an attack to hit you. He rolls, with this it's going to be a 16 to hit.
I believe that barely does not hit. Yeah, it does not hit.
As it runs by, you dodge out of the way. This cutlass runs over you, and as it does, it seems to erase the air as it touches it, cutting through, leaving like almost a gap in space itself as it rushes by you, and he sends just this reckless attack tumbling forward here. As he attacks recklessly, you're up.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I will very quickly attach my saw, and I'll... Hang on 1 second. Gotta fucking get my virtual dice here ready. And yeah, I'll rev my saw up and I say, Cloudman, you are making the biggest mistake of your life.
I'm done talking, Mothman! And he is in distress, in rage, in worry, and he is readying as another attack.
So I rolled, on my 2 attack rolls, I rolled an 8 and an 11, respectively.
8 and 11?
Yeah.
Neither of those hit.
I didn't think they did shit.
Yeah, I should bring him around. It's almost like you're trying to hold back as you do this. You saw him just trying to keep him at bay, and he's like dodging and running back and forth. And Sawblade is just kind of like keeping at bay, keeping him away from you at this point. And at this point, he's in a stance, and he's ready to just go in for a straight stab. He's gonna attack. Okay, so 12 plus 17.
Does not hit.
Doesn't hit.
Nope.
As it comes in again, this collides with your fake arm here and almost seems to impale the plastic mechanisms that's kind of inside of it here and goes in just a little bit. And as it does, you hear this horrible hissing noise coming from inside. You pull it out just before it's able to do any damage. And he comes back and he like takes several steps back and he's ready to go in again.
Alright, I'll roll to attack him again. Oh, I just rolled double 19, so that's
Double
gonna
19s?
be 25 and 25 to
Oh
hit.
yeah, it's gonna hit.
So let me roll 2 attack rolls here. That is going to be... It's gonna be 17 points of slashing damage on him.
17, yeah, basically as you knock him back here, you just go in and you're...
I'm gonna like go for like his limbs. I'm not gonna go for like the organs.
Yeah, it's like trying to disarm him almost. Like you
Yeah.
take this and you just bring it right into his shoulder and it starts just guzzling away at it and almost like throws him to the ground with the strength it does. And like throws him down into it and he
Yeah.
almost uses the dagger to stop it.
And I'll shout at him, if I wanted to kill you, I would have gone for the neck.
Whoa.
He's gonna roll with a reckless attack.
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit?
Ties for my C, so I believe yes, that does hit.
He sits here, he looks up, and he looks so sad, and he says, I'm sorry, Mugman. And he brings it over, and he flips it around like lightning, and it collides. There's a gap in between your arms.
Holy shit.
And as this happens, you feel a sensation unlike anything you've ever felt. Or have you? Because in this instant you hear a voice that says, my apologies for last time. Consider this me paying my debt. Everything goes black. And we'll end the session there.
Holy shit.
Huh.
I went a little late.
Not too late.
I wasn't.